Ho, ho, ho.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Traedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related contents and much more. Thank y'all for joining me. TT Life, I see you in the building. Jen, I see you. Good morning to you. Who else we got in the building? D. Will, I see you in the building too, man. Thank y'all so much for joining me. I do apologize for not being in yesterday, man. I had some back issues yesterday. I had a few knots in my back. I couldn't sit up in my chair, so it was causing a lot of problems. So I do apologize about that. And also, there's always one thing after another. Now my whatchamacallit, I'm trying to put back up my chat box back up. For some apparent reason it won't come up, but I'll be fixing on that as the market is rocking and rolling, guys. So I'm gonna work on this so I can get the Twitch and YouTube team in, so they can come in on the comments. So I gotta fix that because some reason it knocked it off. I guess every time Chrome updates, it knocks all my stuff off. But other than that, I ain't gonna let nothing else distract me. Let's go ahead, guys, and jump into our conference room and go over our datas, and we'll get the ball rocking and rolling from there. Let's go. All right, team, we're here. Let's go ahead and go over our SPY recaps from yesterday, guys. We had an opening at 603.39. We had a high 604.16. We had a low of 602.34. With the volume of, with the close of 603.91 and a volume of 26.8 million. Let's go ahead and take a dive into our earnings. Guys, for us earnings, like I said, no major blue chip companies at this moment. These are for the smaller retail companies. If you guys are interested in trading these. AR Traedz, I see you in the building, boss. Good morning, man. Thanks so much for joining me. Like I said, nothing too major on my end as far as me, looking at earnings. So nothing really that's sparking my interest as of now. Let's go ahead and take a dive into our economic charts, guys. Today, we did have ADP non-farm employment change that came out at 8:15. 9:45, guys, we do have the S&P Global Services PMI. That's going to be at 9:45. And we're going to have the ISM non-manufacturing PMI and prices at 10 o'clock. We're going to have the crude oil inventories at 10:30. And last but not least, guys, we do have Jerome Powell. We'll be speaking at 1:45 today. And I know it says AM. I meant to put PM. I apologize. PM. So keep that on watch, guys. 1:45 PM Eastern. So keep that on watch. Other than that, let's go ahead and take a deep dive into the charts and see what the market has to offer today. Let's go ahead and look into that. Let's go. All right, guys, we here. YouTube and Twitch, my team. I'm gonna try to put the chat box back up. I do apologize about that, but like for some reason when Chrome updates, it always kick my extensions off. So we'll be trying to. Hello, boy. What's up, boss? Good morning. So for my Twitch members and my YouTube members, guys, I'm gonna try to get this the Chrome thing back up and running. I do apologize about that. For some reason, like I said, it always kicks it off every single time Chrome updates, and that is so annoying. So I'm trying to do that right now as before the market opens. I'm gonna try to put this chat box back up. I'm trying to do this as quick as I can. Trying to open up these folders. Real quick. I do apologize about that. So let me see if I can try to hurry up and open this real quick and get it started. But I hate when it does that. It always knocks it off. It for some reason I always got to keep putting it back up all over and over and over. And that's annoying. Let me see if I can try to get this back up and rocking and rolling, man. But I do apologize, guys. Apologize about that. I'm trying to see if I can open it up. Let me see. I hate when it does that. It just it's just annoying. It's so annoying when it does this. Like it always kicks my chat box off every single time. I'm trying to see if I can fix it real quick while I do have the floor. But yeah, guys, but let's go ahead and focus on the market right now. So right now, guys, we are holding above that 508. I'm sorry, 605.80 level for that push. We did get that push above that 606 level. We have a high of 602.20. Right now, I did set up somewhat of an uptrend channel to see if we can hold these key levels. Right now, we are pulling back down. We are back underneath that 606, and we do want to see some more upside. We definitely got to hold that 606 level for that possible push on up to 606.50. However, we do lose 606. We will 9 times out of 10 fall right underneath that 605.80 level, getting right back underneath these areas here where we will start to pull back down. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So basically, again, we just need to hold that 606 level for the possible push up to 606.50. We stay underneath 606.50, we could find our way potentially back underneath that 605.80. That's the area where we got stuffed in that pre-market, where we'll start to possibly see some downside coming, where we will start to move back down towards that 605.50 and so forth. I am keeping on watch. These are the main ones I'm keeping on watch so far. We do have Nvidia standing up for a possible downtrend breakout for that push on up towards that 145, which will break us out of that downtrend. And you see how these downtrend setups work very, very well. We've seen it on Meta, we've seen it on Microsoft. Well, we also seen it on Apple, and we also seen it on Amazon. So I am keeping my eyes peeled to see if we're going to get that downtrend breakout on Nvidia, to see if we're going to get that ascending triangle breakout on Tesla, because again, we just got to get that push and that break above that 360 level. We get that push above that 360 level, we have room to possibly run up to that 380 level, where we could see an ascending triangle squeeze. Last but not least, I do have Google. I'm still keeping my eyes peeled on Google as well, guys, because Google could be setting itself up for a downtrend breakout as well. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled around that 172 level for that possible push up to 175. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled, because you do have a possible downtrend breakout set up on Google. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled on that to see once when we'll start to go from a downtrend pattern to an uptrend pattern. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled on that to see if that's going to be the next downtrend breakout opportunity. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that to see if we're going to get that push on Google. So the main ones I'm looking out for a downtrend opportunity, downtrend break opportunity, is Google and also Nvidia. So I'm watching those two as well. So if we get back above that 143 level, guys, I want to definitely see can we get that push above towards that 145 level, giving us out of that downtrend setup, transitioning from a downtrend to an uptrend standpoint. So I'm definitely keeping that on watch. As far as Meta, we do have room to possibly push back on up towards that 620 level. If we do lose again, we can't get back above that level. We will start to come back down underneath, which we are underneath 615, back on down possibly towards that 610 level. So just keep that on watch. Right now, Microsoft, we got to get back above that 435 level for that possible push up towards that 438 to 440 level. As far as Amazon, we just got to hold above that 215 level for that possible push on up to 220. Let's see. As far as Apple, I mean, we're definitely still on the upside, but we're definitely getting overextended. But we can hold. We do have room to push up towards that 245 level. So definitely keep that on watch. Excuse me. So guys, yeah, just let me know what you guys are looking at this moment. Like I said, Tesla has that 360 possible opportunity once we get back above that 355 level to push back up towards that 360 level for that second retest. And don't forget, guys, we are in an ascending triangle pattern on Tesla. Don't count that out, because we could see a possible move on Tesla just to see. So like I said, those buys can step in, get us above that 355 level. We have room to push back up towards that 360 level again. So just definitely keep that on watch. Let me see. Let's see. Microsoft, like I said, we got to definitely get back above that 435 level. For Amazon, we got to definitely hold the 215 level for sure. Test for SPY, as I mentioned, guys, if we couldn't hold above that 606 level, we could be falling right back underneath that 605.80 level. I do have a channel set up, guys, right here. Again, find our way back underneath that 605.80 level. You have room to possibly fall back down to that 605.50, all the way down to 605.20. So, like I said, just definitely keep that on watch. We do have an uptrend channel building up right now. We did hit that strong resistance line. We're starting to pull back from that trend line back on down towards this bottom of this middle trend, which will put us around at 605.50. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. Let me see. We got 3 minutes left. I'm trying to see if I can set up that. I'm trying to put my chat box back up. For some reason, like I said, man, Chrome kicked it off. Let me see if I can try to put it back up real quick. I'm trying to do this as quick as I possibly can, but for some reason it's not letting me go to it. I'm trying to set it up for my other traders, man. I'm trying to set this up for you guys. I'm trying to. Why is it not showing anything though? I'm trying to open it, guys. I'm trying to fix it. I hate when it does this. This is so annoying when it does this crap. Right in the middle of my live, it does this. It's about right. Let me see if I can try to reload this. Let me see. Chrome extension, Windows app. Let me see. Let me see if I can set this up, guys, real quick. Let me see if I can try to download this back into the to my whatchamacallit. I just hate when it does this, man. It's annoying. Right in the middle of my live, this does this. All right, I got my Chrome extension already set up, but why is it not loading it? Let me see what else do I need to do to put it back on there. Just hate when it does this. We got about 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes. I'm trying to put the chat box back up before the bell ring. I might have to put it back later. Nuno up $1,200 already on the day. Shout out to you, Nuno. Shout out to you, boss. Let me give you some love real quick. Give you some love. Shout out to you. Yeah, like I said, I'm trying to put the chat box back up, man. I'm trying to watch this and trying to do this at the same time. We got about 30 seconds. If I can do this in time, I'm trying to put the chat box back up so I can talk to my Twitch members and my YouTube members. I just hate when it's just so annoying that it keeps doing that. I gotta keep putting it back up every single time. All right, let me see. I might have to watch the YouTube video. Let me see if I can hurry go to the tutorial real quick to show me how to do this crap once again. I hate this. I hate when it does this. It's so annoying. We got about 8 seconds left, guys, in a matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Game time, guys. And as you can see right now, we are back in our channel that we were in pre-market. In our pre-market, as I told you guys, that will put you right back underneath that 605.80 level. If we cannot break back above that 605.80 level, we will start to pull back slowly towards that 605.50 level down to possibly 605.20. So we're definitely starting to get some pullback, definitely starting to get some downside right back into this channel where we got rejected off that trend line, pulling you right back down closer towards this middle trend line. So definitely keep that on watch. Right now, Tesla's pulling back, so no go on that as far as going back up towards the upside just yet. So right now, we're pulling back on that bad boy. Let's see. Meta, guys, we do have to get back above that 615 level. That's still starting to show some weakness. We are definitely building up somewhat of a downtrend setup on Meta as well. Going from pre-market tops all the way going into intraday. So we are definitely starting a downtrend setup. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Amazon, we're holding back above that 215 level. Need to hold 215 to get that possible push back up towards 218 and 220. Right now for Nvidia, let's see. For Nvidia, we have room to push up towards that 145 level. We have room to push up towards 145. Right now, Microsoft is bouncing back on up, trying to head again. We got back above that 435 level, pushing up to 436 to possibly 438. If we get back above 436 level. So I'm trying to watch everything, guys. I'm all over the place. I apologize. I'm all over the place. Let me see what Google's doing. I'm still watching Google as well. For that possible 172, for that downtrend breakout. So I'm definitely still keep my eyes peeled on Google setup for possible downtrend breakout. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on that around that 172 level. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled. Right now we are at 171.60. So I'm gonna set an alert at 172. 172 to 172.50. Wow, why this thing freak? Man, this whole thing is just acting up today. I don't know what's going on. Everything seems just to be acting out of character today. I don't know what's going on. Definitely keeping this on watch. Let me see where we at right now. So let me set up 2 alerts for Google because I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled on that. For 172, 172.50. Try to get us out of this downtrend breakout. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled on that. So I'm setting 2 alerts because I mean, Google has an opportunity to go for a downtrend breakout. So I'm definitely just keep my eyes open on that. All right, let's see. All right, so I got 2 alerts set for Google, guys, for 172 and 172.50 because I do want to see that possible downtrend breakout for that setup for us to start the transition from the downside to the upside. So I definitely want to see once we start the transition. And again, if everything set up the way that it should, I'm just letting you guys know that I will be looking for a call opportunity. Just letting you guys know I will be looking for a call opportunity. Still keeping everything on watch at this moment, guys. We're still underneath that 436 on Microsoft. As far as Apple, guys, we're still underneath that 243.50 level. We still haven't got back above that level yet. Still, so a lot of them starting to fade right now, especially Tesla. Tesla's pretty much pulling back, but that 350 level is still holding. So keep your eyes peeled. If you're still interested in Tesla, watch that 350 level. As long as that 350 level holds, I mean, you're still good to possibly move back up towards the upside. Is when you lose that 350 level, then we go right back down into the 340 levels. So just keep your eyes peeled at this 350 level. Just see, can we hold and maintain? Can those buys hold around that 350 level where we can start to push back up towards 352, 354, and so forth. But right now, we're definitely pulling back. We're definitely pulling back down towards that 350 level. But buys are definitely trying to protect that 350 floor. So keep your eyes peeled. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set an alert on Tesla if we crack. So that'll definitely let us know that we're losing momentum on the call side, on the bullish side for sure. That'll put us back into the that'll put us right back into the 340 range. So let me set up an alert for this bad boy on the downside. Let me see. Below. Alright, let's see. Where's my man, this thing here. Wow. As soon as I've said it, 350, guys. 350 already cracking. We're already cracking 350 on Tesla. So if you're in on a push, shout out to you guys, because we had, like I said, entry could have been around 355. Again, from 355 to 354, started to pull back on down. So we're starting to get a nice little pullback on Tesla. Apple, right underneath that 243.50 level, started to pull back as well. So you're starting to get a lot of pullbacks taking place right now. Amazon is still holding at this moment. What is Meta doing? Meta's trying to still hold. Meta's still trying to hold. Right above 610 level, trying to push his way back on up. We gotta definitely get back above 615 on Meta, but Meta's still looking a little weak too, because you got a downtrend set up on Meta as well. So let's set an alert on the downside at 610 if we do crack that key level. So keep that on watch. So I'm gonna set up an alert at 610 level. Come on, man. Below. Thank you. Yeah, everything's starting to move slow. I don't know what's going on right now. So keeping this on watch, So 610 just in case we crack. But right now we are holding above 610. Trying to get our way back up towards that 615. It's basically back up towards these highs here. So keep that on watch. So Meta's still holding up very well. Meta's there. Buys are definitely stepping back in for that possible push up towards that 618 level. So we could break 618. You got room to possibly run up towards 620. So keep that on watch. 618 level. SPY entry, boss. As I mentioned King Kong, as I mentioned towards them before, if we couldn't hold that 606 level, we was gonna possibly fall right back in that channel of 605.80, 605.20, and 604.68. Right now, Those buys are trying to hold above that 605.80 level, but if we do find our way back down into that 605 level, that's going to turn back into resistance where we will get stuck. That's that pre-market area where that's going to turn right back into resistance where we'll start to pull right back down to 605.50, down to 605.20. So right now, look like those buys are trying to hold that 605.80 level for that pushback on up towards 606, because we are in an uptrend channel, but we are hitting that resistance level where we're starting to get rejected at the upper trend line where we're starting to pull right back on down. So that's putting us right back underneath 606, back down towards that 605.80 level, which you can see right here was lining up perfectly right here where we're getting rejected at around 605.80 for that possible pull back down to 605.50. So right now we're starting to hit some resistance. Definitely seeing a little bit of weakness right now. So definitely hitting a little bit of weakness if you're going in on the put side, as long as you stay underneath that 606 level down to 605.80. What was I looking at? What did I have set earlier? Shoot, what was I looking at? Oh, 18. All right, 18. I got it. All right. Let's see. So here we go, guys, for Meta. As long as you stay above that 615 level, we got room to push up towards that 618, up to possibly 620. So right now, you have dollar markets holding 615. You got room to push up to 616, 618, up to possibly 620. So let's see. As long as you can hold 615 can hold that floor. You got room to push up to a 616 to possibly 618. But we got to hold 615, have dollar mark, period. For a SPY, you're falling right back underneath that 605.80 level. That pre-market area we got stuff coming right back on down, pulling you back down towards this trend line, which will be lining up around 605.50. So keep your eyes peeled. You see, you got that upper shadow falling right back into this channel with room to fall back down this way, down towards 605.50, down to 605.20. So keep your eyes peeled. So right now, we're definitely getting some downside, definitely starting to get some weakness right off of that trend line. Got rejected, start to pull right back down. So right now, we could be seeing that 605.50. Starting to get rejected. The only ones that look like it's still trying to hold up is Amazon right now. What was it? Microsoft still getting a push, guys, towards that 438 level. 438 level. That'll be your next level. Next alert level on Microsoft will be 438. 438 level. As far as Tesla, I mean, we definitely pulling back down. Now we into the 348 levels. 348 levels, because we have lost 350. So right now, I mean, there's still downside on Tesla, so that's a no-go as far as going back up towards the upside. So that's a no-go. I mean, even if we go back and look at our charts, see right here, you're on that trend line on Tesla. So if they can hold that key level and look for a potential bounce, because you'll be bouncing right around that 9 EMA. Your 9 EMA is sitting around, which we did lose it. So we did, let me see, right now it's at 349.31. Where we at right now? 339.30. So we are trying to utilize that 9 EMA to bounce off of that trend line as well. Trying to move your way back up. Again, if we can bounce, you got room to move back up towards the upside on Tesla. It's up to these buys to push their way back up towards that 350 range. So if we get back above 350, hold that floor. Once again, we can start to slowly move up, because they have an opportunity to create an ascending triangle squeeze. If they can hold that floor, if they can get back above 350, that's the main thing. We got to get back above 350 level. We got to get back into that 350 range. Other than that, we'll start to see more downside where we'll start to crack the trend line. We'll start to slowly crack that 9 EMA and move back down even lower. So it's up to these buys, and if these buys can hold. Can these buys get us back up to 350? If these buys can get us back up to 350, we can start to move back on up, continue the uptrend back on up towards the upside in this ascending triangle pattern. Microsoft is looking good, guys. You got 438 to run up to. From 438 to 440 itself. As far as Meta, you are hitting resistance on this trend line, on this channel right here, where we are starting hitting some resistance. Amazon is still pushing when you have room to push up towards 218 and 220. So right now that looks good. So let me set up 2 alerts for Microsoft. Microsoft, you got 2 alerts to run up to. You have 218 itself and 218 220. So Amazon. Amazon is still looking good. Amazon is still looking nice. Alright, Amazon is still looking nice, and 220. Those will be your other alerts. Guys. So keep that on watch for Amazon. Amazon is still rocking and rolling. Amazon is rocking and rolling. Next alert is going to be at 218. We break that 218. You got room to push up toward that 220 range. So right now, keep that on watch. So I mean, you're above the trend line. So definitely still rolling on up, making a nice U-shaped pattern, guys. Going this U-shaped breakout, pop, like a cup and handle pattern breakout. So right now, with room to still run on Amazon. Amazon's still looking good. Microsoft, again, we just you have room to push up towards that 438 level to possibly 440 level. So those are still looking good. I'm still keeping my eyes peeled on Google. Google, like I said, right now, guys, we are above that 172 level, guys, for that possible downtrend breakout setup, where we could be reversing from a downtrend to an uptrend, where we have a lot of space and opportunity once we cross past this trend line. I mean, this downtrend setup, guys. We break past that downtrend. We got a lot of space and opportunity on Google to run. So keep your eyes peeled on that, because right now you are holding above that 172 level. Right now, your 50 moving average is around 172.84. So in other words, we just want to see higher price points above like 173, 174. Because again, we want to utilize that 50 to go from a resistance to a floor where we can bounce on top of it and start to move back up towards the upside. Kind of like this effect. When you move down to it, you bounce. Move down to it, you bounce. So right now, we definitely want to break above that. Turn that back from go from resistance back into support, where we can push on up. Get us out of that downtrend breakout. We can see 175 up to 177.50 up to 180. Where we can cross from out of that downtrend now to an uptrend, because there's a lot of space and opportunities for Google. A lot of space and opportunities for Google right now. So just keep your eyes peeled. Like I said, we definitely want to see that successful downtrend breakout. So that could be a possible opportunity where we transition from a downtrend to an uptrend. So right now, Google's still looking good right now. Google's looking good for a possible downtrend breakout. So I'm going to definitely keep that on watch for a possible breakout and pull back and bounce. So I want to see a successful breakout, pull back, and then bounce and continue on up, where we can continue on up towards the upside. So definitely just want to just anticipating this downtrend breakout opportunity. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. So let's see where I can set an alert for that possible downtrend breakout itself. I'm going to put, let's see, 170. I'm going to just put 174. I'm gonna put 174, so that let us know that Google is trying to go for a downtrend breakout, because we have to, in order for us to get to 174, we're gonna have to break out of that downtrend. So what I'm gonna do is set up an alert at 174 to let us know that we are heading in the right direction as far as the downtrend breakout. So that's what I'm gonna do for Google. So slowly building up, and could be a nice opportunity where you transition from the put side to the call side. So I'm gonna set an alert at 174. So I got my alert set already for that possible downtrend breakout opportunity. It looked like it's starting to gear up for it. Let's see, as far as Meta. Where we at? And look at Microsoft, guys. I mean, you still got room to push up towards that 438 level. 438, we get that strong push. We can blow past 438 to possibly 440. Like I said, Amazon looking good. You got 2 alerts set already in motion at 218 and 220. So those are looking good. So right now, the main ones that look like that's holding weight right now is Microsoft and Amazon at this moment. Apple, we still haven't we haven't broken above that 244 level just yet. Nvidia can be possibly setting up for a downtrend breakout as well. So keep your eyes peeled on that in due time, where we could pull back and possibly get a transition as well. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on that. We tested that trend line and it came right back on down. So what would we need to break out? I'm gonna set it for 143.50. I'm gonna set it for 143.50 for Nvidia. So 143.50, I'll set that bad boy at, so in case we do get a downtrend breakout on that one as well. Alright, so I got those 2 bad boys set in motion. Tesla, we already know what time it is. You can still see that we're holding that trend line for a possible ascending triangle squeeze. We just got to get that move back up towards that 360 level. Buyers are holding 350 still, guys. Still holding that 350 floor. So definitely keep that on watch for that space and opportunity for Tesla. Like I said, for a possible move on up, for that possible 360 test and break. We get that ascending triangle breakout, guys, because we are getting into a tighter wedge. Tighter wedge. So keep that on watch. We could be setting up for a blast off on Tesla soon. So you got good opportunities on Tesla. You got good opportunities on Amazon is still rocking and rolling. Microsoft still rocking and rolling. But the setups for possible breakouts: Tesla, Nvidia, we get that downtrend breakout, and Google. Those would be your main ones. You got Google for setting up for a possible downtrend breakout. I already got my alert set at 174. So right now we're still moving on. We're still moving on up, guys. Still moving on up. Floor is still holding for a possible breakout on Google. So keep your eyes peeled for a possible squeeze on up to 175. So that's a possibility. If we can blow past that 50 moving average, which can hold strong weight, transition that from resistance to support, we definitely get to have a nice blast off, and we can blow past that downtrend setup for a downtrend breakout towards 175. So I mean, it's a possibility, guys. But like I said, keep your eyes peeled on Google too. Keep your eyes peeled on Google. Like I said, as far as Nvidia, we just got to get back. We got to get back above that 143.50 level to get us out of this downtrend setup. Like I said, Tesla, we are still in the ascending triangle pattern setup for a possible squeeze right around that 360 level, because we are still setting up. So do not count these out, guys. Do not count these out. Nvidia, Tesla, Google. Nvidia, Tesla, and Google for possible opportunities. I mean, right now we haven't got that breakout yet, but I mean, we are setting up for possible move back on up towards the upside on Nvidia. We just got to get that 143.50 pushed back on up to 145. We get above 145, that'll take us out of this downtrend setup where we can start to transition from a downtrend to an uptrend. So Nvidia will be an opportunity. Tesla will be an opportunity because those buys they're holding 350 level for possible squeeze on up towards the upside. So do not count Tesla out. Tesla look like it could be gearing up, guys. I'm just letting you know. Tesla could be gearing up, guys. So do not count that out. Gert swung Nvidia sold at the open of 220. I'm being patient with the overnight gap up with SPY. Shout out to you, Gert. Shout out to you, boss. Shout out to you on that. So you said Nvidia? Nvidia sold at 220. Wait, you said Nvidia? Swung on Nvidia for 220. Nvidia? Hold up. Swung Nvidia sold at open at 220. Wait, 220? You said, wait, morning, y'all. Swung Nvidia sold at 220. Nvidia's not at 220. Open for 220. Overnight gap up. 220. You said, because I was looking at what you said. You said 220. I was trying to figure out. You said 220. I'm like, we all the way in the 140s. That's what kind of threw me off a little bit. Microsoft, guys, like I said, if we can break past that 438 level, guys, you got room to possibly push up towards 440. Again, guys, Tesla, do not count Tesla out. Like I said, do not. Microsoft, guys, 438. Microsoft 438, guys, 438 for my calls on 438 on Microsoft. Again, if we can hold that key level, you have room to push up towards that 440 level. So shout out to my calls on Microsoft. Shout out to my calls on Microsoft. As far as Meta, as long as you can hold that 615 level, guys, we got room to possibly push up towards that 618 to 620. So you still got space and opportunity. Space and opportunity. Oh, so for 220. I'm sorry. I misread that, boss. I misread that. So shout out to you. He made 220. I was wondering. I misread that. I apologize. I'm sorry, boss. Shout out to you. Because I'm all over the place. I'm watching these charts. I'm trying to fix the chat box. My back's still hurting. I'm all over the place, boss. I'm all over the place. I'm sorry. I'm just all over the place right now, man. I'm still trying to recover from my back pain, man. I'm sorry. I'm still out of it, man. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, boss. I'm trying to remain well for you guys because I didn't want to miss another live stream. I'm sorry. Like I said, I'm just all over the place right now. I apologize, man. I'm just my back is killing me. Y'all just don't understand the pain. Like my back is hurting. Like my back's still aching. But I'm still trying to hold off for you guys, man. I'm still trying to be here, man. You don't understand the pain in the man right now. Like it's excruciating right now. My back is killing me. It hurts. It hurts. So I mean, I'm gonna see how long I can last today, guys. Cause I know, man, my back is in pain. So I'm gonna try to stay on. Like I said, even after lunch, I'm gonna try to come back and try to hold off for you guys. But right now, that's why I'm kind of sitting up like this, cause I'm trying to lean on, the back portion of my chair. My back is just, you just don't know right now, man. My back is just, it's like I'm in excruciating pain right now. My back is killing me. Oh man, it's just. King Kong, he's on stand, man. Look, he said Google. I already said Google. Look, I said that today too. AK, look, I got my proof, boss. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Getting old does suck ass. Man, my back killing me. But I was looking at Google too. Look, boss. Look, downtrend setup. AK, look. You agree with that? A possible downtrend breakout setup? I got it right here. Possible downtrend breakout where we can transition from a downtrend to an uptrend with a lot of space and opportunity to run this way. Because like I said, we get that downtrend breakout. I mean, look what happened with Nvidia. Look what happened with all these downtrend breakouts, guys. Look. I'm on the wrong one, ain't I? Yep, I had a feeling I was on the wrong one. Let's see. God dang it, why I keep going to the wrong one? Where you at? Here we go. See, look at the successful downtrend breakout on Meta. Look at the successful downtrend breakout on Microsoft. Look at the successful downtrend breakout on Amazon, Apple. I mean, look at all of these. Look at all these successful downtrend breakouts. Again, you got a potential on Tesla. We can hold 350. You got an ascending triangle pattern set up that could, again, if I step in aggressive, get that break above 360. You got number, space, and opportunity. Nvidia, we got a possible downtrend breakout. If we get back above that 143.50 level up to 145, that'll break us out of a downtrend situation where we could run up the Amazon, guys, 218. Again, remember I told you guys, you hold 218, you got room to push up to 220. For Nvidia. If we get back above that 143.50 level, we got room to run up to 145, which will take you out of that downtrend with number, space, and opportunity to start to move you back up towards 150. So, guys, like I said, don't count Nvidia out, don't count Tesla out, and do not count Google out, because Google is set up for a possible downtrend breakout pattern. So, do not count Google out for nothing in the world. That's nothing but space and opportunity when you can transition from a downtrend to an uptrend. So, again, you saw the powers and ability. Once you get those downtrend breakouts, look at Meta, look at Amazon, look at Apple, look at Microsoft. Look at all these explosions that happen on these downtrend breakouts. So now you see Google setting itself up for the same exact thing. Do not count it out. He said too much is for Nvidia. Which one, boss, has more? What, Nvidia? You talking about? Has a lot? Yeah. Well, Nvidia gonna have a lot of resistance for sure. Yeah, for sure. That's what I'm saying. If we can break above those key levels, run up the 145 half dollar mark, I mean, we can transition from out of it. But let's see. Google, like I said, I'm liking Google setup. I mean, I'm liking Google setup for that 175 level on up towards that possibly 180 level. Once we break out of this downtrend, I mean, this bad boy is definitely setting up for an uptrend. We just got to get that downtrend breakout for that squeeze, pull back, bounce. I mean, that's what I anticipate for Google. I anticipate this. Oops, I went to the wrong thing. I anticipate, where is it at? This is what I'm anticipating, guys, if we can get that move. Oops. Go to new. Put this back over here. Apologize about that. Go to new. Window mode. So something like this. Breakout, pull back, something like that. Something to that nature. You know, when you can, once you get that confirmation of that breakout, wait for that pullback, get in off that trend line bounce for that movement right back on up towards the upside. So that's what I'm anticipating on, because that'll put you like right here, that old area. See that? This old resistance level. Get that little breakout, get rejected, that same key level here. Pull back down towards that trend line for not a trend line bounce for that movement right back on up, kind of putting you in somewhat of a cup and handle pattern. There you go. Tell me if y'all ain't see that. Tell me if y'all ain't see that. Possibilities. Now we look where we at right now though. 173. We broke out of that 172 level. Going right, turning that 172 back from resistance to support. Now you see what I'm talking about? For room to run back on up towards these highs here. Boom. Right here to right here. So where's the open at on this candle at? That'll be 175.35. So with room to run up to 175.35 for a pullback from that key level, start to set you up for somewhat of a cup and handle pattern when you will pull back down. So 175.35, 175.35. Let me set that bad boy on up. For that one here, and we do get that possible squeeze. There we go. That'll set you up here. We get that squeeze on up towards that key level here. Run on up. Pull back for a possible bounce on up, which will put you in somewhat of a cup and handle pattern. So I do see potential to run. We get that downtrend breakout to run up towards this high here around that 175.35 level. So we get that squeeze. Because look at this. Setting up It's gearing up. You're already above that 172 because that acted as support at one point and acted as resistance at one point. Now you done turned it back from resistance back into support, back into a floor now. With room to bounce off of that 172 to catapult towards that 175.35 level here. So room, look at this. Look what it's setting up to do, guys. Look. Am I lying? Look at it. Look what it's, the possibility. Don't count it out. Could be setting up for a downtrend breakout. Just telling you guys. Could be setting up for a downtrend breakout. Gear up for Google. Amazon. Let me see. Banking for the long term. Shout out to AK-47. Killing it already on Amazon. Boss, what was your entry on Amazon? AK, what was your intro on Amazon, boss? Thunder, thank you so much for the heads up for the 10 o'clock news. Appreciate you, boss. I'm multitasking. I'm all over the place, man. I'm watching everything. I'm trying to get the chat box back up so my Twitch members can talk to me. I'm trying to get it back up, guys, and just trying to figure out what the hell is going on. Like, I'm trying to get it to God dog it. Why is it not? I'm trying to get the file to pop up. Open file. I'm trying to get it to show in folder. I did do this. Why is it not? Oh, here we go. Now I can extract it. That's what I needed. Okay, extract all. Thank you. Now I can open it up. Man, I was wondering why I didn't extract. All right, here we go. I'm in on Amazon calls. What's the profit taking? 218 right now. You're above 218. You got room to possibly push up to that 220 level. I mean, you blow past that 218.75 level, you got room to push up to 219 from 219 to possibly 220. So right now, keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. All right, let's see if I can get my my extensions back up. Let me see. Can it let me do it now? Cause I gotta get my my chat box back up. Cause I gotta holler at my team, man. All right, here we go. I think I got it. All right, here's my extension ready to go. Let's see. Let me retry it. Let me see if it's gonna let me do it. Showing an error. Why is it not? Now what's the issue now? Why is it not unpacking? Come on, man. I think I got it. I think we back up and running. I think we got it. All right, let me double check. Let me do a test run on it. Let me see if it works. Is it working? Let me do a test. Let me see if it's working now. I think I may have gotten it back up and running. Let's see. Let me see if we cooking with fire. Nothing yet? Well, I don't see anything. I got it back on my my whatchamacallit. It should be up and running now. Let me change out my I hate having to do all this. Why I'm on live? I hate this. All right, let me see, guys. Let me go to the chat, the box. Let me see, because I'm trying to get it back up and running. All right, Chat Ninja. All right, let's see if it's gonna work. Let's see if I got it working. All right, let's see. And let me install. Oh, I know what I might need to do. What I might need to do. Let me take off the other ones because I might need to reload the boxes itself. So let me take out the YouTube and Twitch one. Let me try to retest it. Because I'm still watching, guys. Let me. Matter of fact, do I have a? Oh yeah, I'm supposed to switch this out to Google. Just keep my eyes peeled on Google. I'm watching Google as well. Where we at on Google? Come on. Oh, come on. Man, I'm multitasking. Like I said, my back hurt. I'm trying to watch everything, dude. I'm in so much. I'm trying to multitask. I'm in pain. I'm just killing myself today. But I have to show up for the team, man. I'm not gonna leave my team stranded. Hell no. Even if I'm in pain, I gotta do what I gotta do. Yeah, I'm hurting, but I'll be alright. I'll survive. Shit hurts, but I'm good. Just saying. Ugh. In pain. Here we go, guys. I think I got it back up. Let's see. Let me see. Hustle. I think I got it back up, boss. Let me see if I got the chat box back up and running. Let's see. I'm about to test it now. I think I got my chat back up and running. Let's see. Let me do a test run. Is it back up? It popped up. Did it pop up on my screen? Nope. Why didn't it pop up on my screen? Hold up. I got it back up and running. Let me see. Let me go back to it real quick. All right, let me see. I might need to take that other code for the overlay. All right, let me test it real quick. Let's see. Let me test it real quick, guys. Let me make sure it's we're good to rock and roll on it. Let's see. In my chat ninja box. And all right, how we looking now? We good to go? All right, let me do a test run now. Anything? Why is it not popping up still? I'm saying I see it, but it's not popping up on my my screen. Why is it not popping up on my screen though? Oh, duh. Let's see now. Let me try it now. I think I got it. Got it. Got it. We good to go. We good to go, guys. Hustle, all of y'all, my Twitch members, YouTube members. I got the chat box back up. We good to go. We good to go to rock and roll, guys. I got it back. Got it back. Got it back. Now y'all can hit me up. I got you. I got you. We fixed it. We fixed it. We got it. We got it. Let's go. Now I can talk to the team on all sides. Twitch, all of y'all. We good. We good, boss. We are good to go, boss. We good to go, Hustle. Now I can talk to the team. Now we good. All right. That's one problem out the way. So I got that fixed. Jesus. All right. So keep this on watch. Still watching Google, guys. Like I said, 170. Like I said, I want to see us get back above that 173 level. So I'm still keeping. I'm gonna keep. Matter of fact, I'm gonna put Google over here because I don't want to ball down too much. I might just put it right here. I mean, y'all don't really need this right now, huh? So I'm gonna just cover this up then. I'm gonna just focus on this. So I'm gonna utilize this little section here. I'll utilize this. All right. So let me set that bad boy up this way. All right, cool. That'll work. That'll work. I'm trying to stretch out the volume so I can see the volume. There we go. I don't want to cause too much clutter on the damn chart. All right, there we go. All right, what went off? What was just spiked? What was that? Netflix, why is the sound not on? Wait, what the hell is... It's pop... Wait, why is it not showing up on my whatchamacallit? I see a thing popping up, boss. Like, but why I'm not... Why is my... Oh, I know what I need to do. I know what else I need to do. I'm sorry. I know what else I need to do. I apologize. I know why it's not doing it. Why I'm not hearing anything. Let me update the chat box. The doc. So let me go to my custom chat ninja. There we go. Let me fix that bad boy. I think we should be good to go. Okay. I think I got it, boss. I think I got it now. I think I got it up and running now. I think I got it. So I can hear y'all respond. Let me see.
Traedz says. Test.
Okay.
Traedz says.
Okay.
Test.
All right, that's working. All right, Hustle, give me a test run, boss. Let me see if it's working. I'm just double checking to make sure I can that y'all good to go. Hold up, let me
Hustle and flow 6.
All right, cool.
6 says.
Got it.
Test 1 2 3.
Got it. We good. And Jack, you stop laughing. So we good to go, guys. We good to go. Man, it's always some issues. If it ain't OBS, it's just something. But I'm always gonna find a way though. I'm always gonna find a way. We good to go, guys. We good to go. All right, now we good to go. Feel like it will be a choppy day, but don't forget to TT Life that we do have Jerome Powell speaking today too. Matter of fact, let's go back real quick. Let's go back into the lobby and see what's ahead of us real quick. And let me fix this too. Something else I need to fix that I didn't. So remember, guys, price point. Again, if we don't stay above that 605.80, got to keep in mind we got that channel right here. We fell from that trend line down to this trend line. We're in this trend line uptrend channel. So remember, if we just fall underneath that trend line, it's gonna bring us right back down to that 605.20. So right now you're in this upper portion of that channel. You're in the upper portion of this channel right now. So in other words, you're holding above 605.50 with that price right around that with 606 itself. So keep your eyes peeled. So right now we holding above 605.50. We're holding that floor in this trend line. So keep that on watch. All right, let me see what I need to change my economics. Let me change that. I want to change that from AM to PM because I do apologize about that. AM to PM. There we go. Now it looks a little bit better. So go back into the live and go over what we need to go over. Whew. So what happens when you by yourself, man? You on your own team, man. You gotta do so much by yourself. Now y'all see what I go through. Shoot, y'all see firsthand what I go through by my lonesome. Updating chats, designing stuff. Dude, this is a lot to be on my plate, but I'm here. I'm here fighting through it all to be here by you guys' side, man. I'm here through it all, man. I'm here through it all. I'm a fighter. That's one thing. I'm a fighter. So let's see real quick. Let's go. Matter of fact, I don't need to go back to the. I could just bring it up in my folder. Hold up, let me go back to my folder real quick. Easy. Let me see. Access should pop up. Let's bring it over here. Yeah, I got it right here. All right, so yeah, so today, like I said, guys, what we have left now, 10:30, we have the crude oil inventories. We just had we already had the ISM manufacturing prices and ISM manufacturing PMI and prices down. That's at 10. Crude oil inventories. What was that? Apple, guys. Apple. We do have crude oil inventories at 10:30, and don't forget, guys, we have Jerome Powell speaking at 1:45 p.m. today. So we do have that. So again, keep that on watch. Apple just went off. Apple. What did we hit? Oh, 244 level. So we did hit that 244 level. 244. So my alert did go off on Apple. As far as Amazon, so my Amazon traders. Like I said, guys, as long as you still hold above that 218.75, you have room to push up to 219. From 219 up to 219.50, up to possibly 220 level. So we already crossed 215. The next level is 219.50. 219.50. So keep that on watch. Man, my back is... Ugh. Guys, I'm trying to hold on, man. I don't know if I'm going to be able to survive for the rest of the day. I ain't going to lie to you because my back is still killing me. My back is still killing me. I may be able to hold on until lunchtime. I'm gonna just be honest with you, because my back is just I'm in pain. It's like dude, my back, I'm in excruciating pain right now. Still trying to hold on. It's like the more I move, I can just feel it. Cause Queen tried to massage it out. Man, I felt all those knots on my back last night. Oh my God. Y'all don't understand the level of pain I was going through, man. I know, boss. I know. It's just, man. I guess sitting up in this chair for hours and hours and hours on end. Almost every single day is like, man. It's just building up that tension in my back. Why is this thing taking forever? Because I seen this thing pop up, but why is this thing taking forever in the day to show it? I got everything set up now. What? Why is... No. Well, we are, boss. We are working on upgrading the chair. Why is the voice thing? Why is this thing not? Why am I not hearing anything? This thing is annoying. See?
Test. Traedz says. Test.
Now when I type, it comes up. What the? I know. Let me do this. Let me take off the Twitch and the comments thing real quick. Let me reset it again. This thing's starting to drive me crazy. I swear, it's driving me crazy. Let me try it again, Hustle. Let me see again, man. This thing been acting up all day, man. I don't know what the hell is going on with this thing. All right, let me get my pop-out boxes again and retest it once more. It's annoying.
Traedz says. Test. Traedz says. Test.
And I'm not even typing nothing. I'm not even typing anything.
Test.
That's the crazy part. It's like it's...
Test. Hustle and flow.
See what I mean?
66 says.
It's...
Test 1 2 3. Traedz says. Test.
This thing is annoying, I swear. You see, look, it didn't say, don't say anything. Man, what is going on with this thing? Like, swear, like, what is going on? You see that? What is going on with this thing? This is crazy. This is insane. I'm not gonna stress myself out with no chat box. I'm not doing it. I gotta stay focused. Cause like I said, I'm still watching. Amazon guys, $219.50. Amazon, $219.50 guys. Loliando, as I told y'all, we got room to possibly push up towards that 220 level. Keep your eyes peeled. That's the next alert, guys. 220. As far as Meta, guys, we got to get back above that 1750 level for that possible push on up towards that 61750 level for that possible push on up to 620. So I mean, Meta's still looking good. What is Tesla doing still? Move this up a little bit because I can't see it. Tesla still holding that 350 floor. I'm not counting Tesla out. Still holding that 350 floor. I mean, to me, I think the ball gonna really start rocking and rolling on Tesla once we get back above 355, because that only puts you $5 away from that 360 level. So, like, that's one of the main things that I'm gonna keep on watching. I'm gonna stay on alert, because I'm not counting Tesla out, because Tesla got the ability to blow past that 360 range and a lot of room to run. So I am definitely still not counting that out. I'm still not counting Tesla out, not at all. I'm not counting Tesla out. I'm not counting Google out, and I'm not counting Nvidia out. I still think they have a lot of potential. Google, I'm gonna keep on watch. Like I said, 174. I could have sworn I had my alert set at 174. Oh, 174. Oh, yeah, it is 174. I got 174. Okay. Tesla, we just got to get back above 355 level. Still not counting out. As far as Meta, guys, you got room to push up towards 618. 618 up towards that 620 range. As far as, like I said, Amazon again, and we can get back above 219.50. You got room to push up towards 220 itself. 145 King Kong, 145 p.m. boss, 145 p.m. Eastern. 145. I got and I can bring it up right here on the economic charts right here too, boss. 145. Where's my economics? Where's my economic charts? Let me go back to the one I normally use for us. Right about here. Today is Wednesday, correct? Yep. Bloom. Yep. Well, now they got 140. Let's make up their minds. 140, 145. Which one is it? But it's still around 140. But yeah, Jerome Powell speaking, boss, said, like I said, every other one is 145, but we're here showing 140. So 140. Let's just say 140. Let's just say 140 for the sake of the argument. So 140, we'll just say that. Right now, guys, as far as SPY, you're back underneath that 605.80 level. Basically pull it right back down to this trend line again, and we do crack and stay underneath 605.50 on down to 605.20. You go 605.20. That's that other area that we bounced off, that we held in pre-market, where we bounced and then we had that run back on up. And if we do stay underneath 605.50, you have room to fall back down to 605.20. You have room to fall back down to this level. So again, I'm gonna have my other alert set for that bad boy for more basic, more possible downside to come. So I will have 605.20. 605.20 on the downside. All right. All right, here we go. So I got my alert set for here, and I'm gonna have another alert set for 604.80 68. So I'm gonna have my alert set for these two bad boys. So right here we go. Damn, we're about to hit it already. Alert 605.20. Are we about to start cracking it already? 605.20. For a possible movement back on down to 605 itself. There we go, guys. Cracking that trend line. Moving now in the bottom portion of this channel. Got room to fall back down this way. That'd be 604.68. 68. Yep, there we go. On the downside. So 2 alerts set for SPY, guys. 2 alerts set for SPY. Got 605.20 back on down to this trend line, which will be around 604.68. So we cracked again. We got rejected. There we go. So shout out to my puts. Shout out to my puts back on down from that 605.80 level down to 605.20. Boom, there it is. So right now you're falling from the upper portion of that channel. Even if we take these trend lines off. Watch, I'll show you for example. If I take these trend lines off, come on. Take that one off. Oh. Take that one off. Take that one off. And therefore, you are in a channel. 605.80 tops. 605.20 mid. 604.86 bottoms. Boom, there you go. So you can see it from that standpoint, from that channel, and you can also see it from this channel. See it from this channel I got set up right here. Boom, there you go. Got rejected off that trend line. Started to pull down to this mid trend line, down to this bottom trend line. There you go. All still adding up around 604.68. So there you go. So there you go, guys. There you go. There you go. There you go. With room to still fall back down to these lows, these pre-market areas where we bounced at. That is going to be around 604.68 for a possible bounce. So again, if we cannot get back above 605.20, on down you go to 605 itself, down to 604.68. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Everything's still rocking and rolling. Still watching Google. Google still nothing yet. Still watching that downtrend potential breakout pattern. Still watching that Tesla. Still nothing yet. What was it? Amazon? Amazon trying to get his. Not Amazon. Nvidia trying to get his bounce back above 142. Trying to get his bounce back above 142. As far as my Amazon trader, guys, like I said, we got to get that push back above 219, 219.50 for that possible push back on up towards 220. So right now, you're just getting a little bit of some resistance pulling back. Still got an overall uptrend pattern, uptrend setup. So keep that on watch. Look like for Microsoft, let's see if those buys can hold around that 436 level for the possible movement back up to 438. Keep your eyes peeled on that. As far as Tesla, still holding that 350 level, that could start to rotate its way back on up towards that 355. Once we start to see 352, 354, we know that we're trying to transition back on up towards the upside, trying to go right back up towards that 360 level. So we know that for sure. Now, as far as Google, got to get back above 173, 173.50 for that possible movement on up to 174, which you already know that we are anticipated on Google for a possible downtrend breakout pattern. So keeping that on watch. So that is set up to possibly make a nice little move on the upside where we transition from a downtrend to a possible uptrend. So still keeping that on watch. As far as what was the other ones that we did have? Nvidia and Tesla. Like I said, Nvidia could be possibly setting itself up for a downtrend breakout. We got to get them break above that 143.50 level for that possible pushback on up towards 145 plus. That'll break us out of that downtrend and give us that nice transition from a downtrend to an uptrend. And I think I have it set up for an uptrend. And what I started doing too now, guys, on my 180 charts, I set up two of them now. So I have one from a downtrend standpoint, and I have one from an uptrend standpoint. So right now on Nvidia, on this first one, we have a downtrend standpoint. Now I have it set up now for also in uptrend standpoint. So now I started to utilize that 180 to the best of my ability. What was that? So yeah, we can look at it from both angles. So I had to set up two of them. One from an uptrend standpoint, and then one from a downtrend standpoint. So I figured I was like, that'll work for us too in some type of way. So I did that for Apple as well. I think I did that for Apple. I think I got an uptrend and a downtrend setup. Yeah, downtrend setup and an uptrend setup. So whichever direction it goes, I switch my charts. So there you go. Coming out nice. So that worked out pretty well doing that. So I don't have to keep, transitioning the lines back and forth. If I just set one for a downtrend and one for an uptrend, it'd be easy to read and easy to change. Simple. So again, if we want to see that possible downtrend breakout on Nvidia, we definitely got to break and get above that 143.50 level for that possible push up to 145 level. So that'll be again downtrend breakout. Tesla still don't count that bad boy out because we're still holding that trend line. We're still holding above that 9 EMA. We are still in an ascending triangle, ascending triangle pattern for a possible squeeze and above that 360 level. Again, if everything goes according to plan on Tesla, guys, look at the space and opportunity going from the bearish side of things to now the bullish side of things, where we'll get that ascending triangle squeeze from that 360 level on up to 380 to possibly 400. So keep your eyes peeled on that because that's a possibility. Again, as long as that 350 level holds, have those buys start to slowly move on up. 352, 354, up to that 356, and basically back on up to 360. So we can start to slowly get that climb because right now we're at trying to battle around 351. Next level, we need to get up to 352. And after that, 353, 354. Now that's showing that we're moving on the upside. So right now, we in between the price points of 350 and 351 so far right now. We want to start to see 352, 353, 354, and so forth, showing that we are elevating, that we are increasing in prices. So again, look at this. Look at the ascending triangle pattern setup right in front of you. Ascending triangle pattern setup. uptrend channel, uptrend. Like I said, look at the trend line. Still holding that. Still holding above the 9 EMA. And the only thing that's standing in your way is 360. Right there, right in front of you. 360. That's the only thing that's in front of us. We just got to get that 360 break. So imagine how crazy those Tesla buys can go. Because imagine, like I said, remember what happened when we got the 300 break, right? When we went on the $300 breakout. We broke above 300. It went crazy. Buyers went crazy. We started to see 310. We started to see 320. Next day, we gapped up to 360 and started going from there. So just keep your eyes peeled on that for the next possible opportunity, next move on up. It's because then we can go from 360 up to 400. Guys, that's a $40 move. So if we can get that squeeze and that anticipated squeeze that we are anticipating on Tesla, buyers can step in and give it that squeeze that we're anticipating on. I mean, look at the space and opportunities once you cross that border, going from that 360 area underneath, from the bearish territory, now crossing over to the bullish territory. So all you're doing is crossing, going from one to the next. You're going from bearish to bullish. And look at all the space and opportunity, guys. Look what you have right here. Again, 380, 390, 400 plus. Think about it. Once you cross that 360 level, because that's the only thing that's holding you back from space and opportunity is the price of 360. So if we can get that 360 break, look how much opportunity on the buying side you have to run. Because, and again, what you're doing is you're taking that power away from the bears. Because right now the bears have the power because we cannot break above what? 360. So the bears hold the floor. Again, right now we're in the bears territory because this is the area that's holding us back from crossing over. So we can get that squeeze above 360. Watch how those buyers is gonna go crazy. And watch that squeeze because there's nothing else holding those bulls back. So just keep that on watch. Don't count Tesla out. Don't count Nvidia out because look, possible downtrend breakout. And also, last but not least, guys, do not count in Google out. Don't count Google out. Possible downtrend breakout to cross over from the downside to the upside. So do not count these plays out. There's a lot of potential in our space and opportunities. So just do not count these bad boys out because you just never know, guys. You never know. We get that down, we get that breakout on Google, run up towards this high here. I can imagine running up to this high, getting a little pullback where you get that trend line bounce, back on up to retest. So keep that on watch. It's a lot of space and opportunities for a lot of these stocks. You just got to pay close attention to the pattern setups. Like I said, Google downtrend, possible downtrend breakout. I mean, we can see it today, we can see it tomorrow, but it is setting up for a possible downtrend breakout. Just keep that in mind. Excuse me. Nvidia. Excuse me. Nvidia, possible downtrend breakout. Once we get back above that 143.50 to 144 level, where we can break out of that downtrend and start to reverse the play from a downtrend setup to an uptrend setup. Possibility. Like I said, Tesla, possible ascending triangle squeeze. As long as those buys can hold that 350 level, start to move on up, 351, 352, 353, up towards that 355. We know we're moving in the right direction because once we reach up to 355, we only $5 away from 360. And look at the wedge. The wedge is getting tighter and tighter. So if we do this, guys, you can clearly see it. You can clearly see the setup right here. So right here, right? You got your top line here, and you got your trend line here, thus putting you in an ascending triangle pattern. You got your first U shape right here, and then you got that second U shape building up, creating a higher low for a possible squeeze on up to space, an opportunity. So that's a possibility. That's a possibility, guys. Definitely a possibility. Same thing for Nvidia. If we can break above this key level, we can definitely run up toward that 145 level to possibly back up to retest that 150 level once we get that downtrend breakout. Like I said, it's nothing but space and opportunities. You just have to see it ahead of time and prepare yourself ahead of time. Anything is possible, guys. You just have to read these charts. That's it. Easy, easy, easy. Opportunities. We just have to wait on these setups to take place, though. But these buyers have to convince us that that they're stepping in. Again, the main thing that we need is confirmation. That's what we need, confirmation. All right. All right. Let's go back. All right. But yeah, guys, I might be exiting out a little early today. I'm not gonna lie to you. I mean. I might come back in around when Jerome Powell speaks, and then after that I'm gonna exit out. Cause like I said, man, my back is just killing me, guys. Like I'm trying to hold up. Like I'm still in a little bit of pain. I'm gonna have to take some more medicine, man. Cause I mean my back is just, man. Cause I got more than one knot. I got a knot in my lower back. I got a knot right here, like behind my shoulder blade. I got knots all over the place, and it's like leaning back on them is just kind of. But I'm definitely trying to fight to be here with you guys, though. I'm not going nowhere. I'm going to be right here. Like I said, I'm going to be fighting with y'all. I ain't going nowhere. Through the pain, I'll be here. As long as you guys profit, that's all that matters to me. I care about you guys and your accounts. So I'll put my pain off to the side to make sure that I can help you guys in your accounts. Because I want to make sure you guys are good. Because I care about you guys a lot. So I will endure the pain. So I'll be okay. So right now, guys, still watching Google setup. Still watching Google setup. Still watching that setup. I'm a DUE. DU on YouTube video is helpful. Instant relief nap time. Okay, appreciate you, King Kong. Thank you so much, boss. Appreciate you, boss. Man, thank you, man. I definitely need it. Well, what I'm gonna do is, like I said, I'm gonna still once I take my lunch break, I am gonna return back because I mean, especially for Jerome Powell's speech, and then after that, then I'll be, I'll probably be leaving around after he speaks. That's gonna be a little bit after 2. So I'll still be here. So I'm gonna stay on and do the very best that I can, though, guys. I'm gonna still be here. So I'm gonna still hang on. I'm gonna still fight. So I'm not going nowhere right now, guys. Yeah, not nap time yet, though, Gert. Not yet, boss. Not yet. And also, again, shout out to Nadia, to Gert, and shout out to everybody else who did contribute as far as like I said, gifted subs and super thanks. Like I said, I do have y'all little setup thing right here. So again, shout out to you guys for showing much love. So thank y'all so much. Like I said, Matthew and Nadia, thank y'all so much, man, for everything. Appreciate y'all. Thank y'all so much for the love and support. Appreciate you. So right now, just keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. Right now, as far as Spy still trying to hold above that 605.20 level, trying to push his way back up to 605.50. So right now, we're still trying to hold on this trend line regardless. See that? Trend line still trying to hold up. Trend line is still trying to hold up at this time for that possible push back on up towards the upside. So if you notice that buying pressure came in, pushed you right back on top of that trend line. So buying pressure stepped in, trend line holding still. Now you're back in that upper portion of this channel. So right now, in other words, the buyers are still trying to step in and hold these key levels. So right now, we have not failed and completed the pullback. Buyers stepped in, pushed you right back on up. Still above that 50 SMA. Trying to get their way back above the other main 2 indicators, which is the 9 and the 20. So in other words, we just got to get back above the 605.80. Get back above this old resistance level. Push their way back up to 606 up to 606.50. That's going to be the one of the main alerts that might have set up 606.50. Perfectly. All right, that's perfect. Perfect price point. Perfect. All right, here we go. So I got my alert set, guys, in case we do get that push back up towards the upside. That's going to be one of the main alert targets. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Get back above that 605 level. Push back up to 606. You got room to push up towards 606.50. Is what you do here they call technical analysis? Yeah. Why is my thing not? Why am I not hearing the voices on this thing? Why am I not hearing anything? Why am I? If I type something, I hear it. Why is this thing still not typing anything? Hold up, let me see. Am I forgetting to do something or turn something on? I'm trying to see if I'm missing something. I can't be because everything is working. Let me see. Watch, if I type something, it's going to pop up. It's going to say something.
Traedz says, test. Traedz says, test.
Okay, what the hell? So why cannot hear nothing on y'all end when y'all type something? Like when I type it, it comes up and I can hear it. But then it's like when y'all type something, it's quiet. Let me see something. That was gonna repeat it. Never mind. Just don't understand why it's doing that. It's just weird. Oh, King Combs, I got you, boss. Oh, I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much, Kiko. I got it, boss. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, boss. Got it. I got it. Let me say that. Appreciate you. I'm gonna definitely hold on to that for dear life because I definitely need that in my life. Man, thank you so much for that. All right, so I got that saved. Why that boy look like almost like why old dude almost look like AK-47? Like he could be related to him. Got that little chisel chin. He look like AK. I had to look twice. I was like, man, is that AK? All right, let me see something. Text to speech. Is it on? Okay, enable text. Oh. Nah, I think I know why I did it. Okay. Nah, I think I know why I wasn't doing nothing. Or why I wasn't repeating it. Okay. I think I figured it out, guys. I think I figured it out. I think I got it fixed. Alright, let me see something. Excuse me. Alright, let me see. Hey, Hustle or North Viking, give me a test run in a few minutes. Hold on. Let me put the new one in. Let me see if I got it fixed now. Let's see. All right, give me a test run in the matter of. Let me reset this because I know I'm gonna have to reset my Twitch box. All right, give me a retest box in the matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, give me a test run. Either Hustle or North Viking, give me a test run, boss. Boom, got it. Got it. Now we rocking and rolling. Fixed it. Got it. Got it. What is the resistance for at Google? As we showed Jenna, the main thing that we are anticipating is let me go back real quick. Google. Right now, Queen, like I said, right now we're breaking out of that downtrend setup. The next key level is going to be around this area here, which is around that 575.35. That's going to be in this area where those sellers came in aggressive. That was around 575.35, so that'll be here. In the past, that'll be this key mark here, which is where I got my alert set. So we do get that run. You got room to run up towards 175. So you do have room to push up towards that old area here, which we could get. Right now, it's slowly getting that downtrend breakout. Y'all see that? What I told y'all. Pay close attention to them setups, man. Y'all thought I was lying, huh? Downtrend breakout opportunity. I told y'all. I told you. I told y'all the possibility. I called it out. Couldn't jump in. I was too busy trying to update everything else. I mean, I got everything else fixed now, and I can go back to focusing on my dang trading now. Because now I got my chat box and everything working properly. Man, freaking headache. All right, cool. Now I'm good. Now I've got everybody rocking and rolling. Okay, now I got all my chat boxes and everything good, so we good to go. All right, cool. Man, I already had to deal with issues early in the morning, man. Chat boxes and everything. But we good, though. We good. So everything is fixed. Everything is fixed, guys. Everything is fixed. We good to rock and roll. All right, cool. All right. Here we go, guys. 174. Remember I told y'all 174 Google. 174 Google. 174. I told y'all look for that possible downtrend breakout. Look at this. Was I lying? Look, let me go back. Look, guys, was I lying? Look right here. Downtrend what? Possible downtrend breakout. Look at that right here. I told y'all you gotta pay close attention to these patterns to know how to set yourself up early ahead of time to know these things. I mean, nothing is wrong with that if you don't, but just man, use the past. The past will always help you out, guys. The past will always help you out, I promise you. Past has done wonders for me, putting me in the right positions I need to be in. So I'm just saying. Because a lot of space and opportunities on this bad boy. All right, let me check out my contracts too. Let me see what we have for today. Today. Damn, my back, dude. Ah, my back. Just want to fight somebody. No, I'm just kidding. My back hurts. I'm still sitting here with a knot in my back. Every time I lean back, I feel it. It's like crap. Why me? Just why me? All right, Google, guys. 174. 174. Where's the lows at today? Oh, damn. Them lows all the way down to what, 50? Jeez. So we already towards these highs. So that's too high up. We need to come back down towards some lows. But what would be... What's up, Hoops? What's up, boss? I see you in the building. Shout out to you, man. Thank you so much for joining me. I told y'all, I got to look at Tesla. Don't count Tesla out. I told you. 353. Look, go to Tesla. Look right here. I told y'all don't count that bad boy out. Look at that. Center triangle squeeze. Possible squeeze. Still building up. Look where we at right now. 353. Slowly building at a center triangle pattern. I told y'all, keep that on watch. Trend line still holding. A center triangle pattern holding for a possible squeeze. If those buys come in aggressive and give us that 360 push, look at all the space and opportunity towards the upside. I told y'all don't count Nvidia out. I told y'all don't count Tesla out. And I told y'all do not count even Google. I called all three of these out. All three. I called out all three. And I told y'all do not count none of these out. I told you. Y'all thought I was BSing. I told y'all keep that on watch. Y'all have three to keep on watch. I told y'all Nvidia, Tesla, Google. I told y'all right now. What did I say for Google and Nvidia? I said what setups do we see? I said I said look, possible downtrend breakout for Nvidia. Tesla, I said a possible ascending triangle pattern squeeze. And I said also for Google is a downtrend breakout pattern, which is right here. And I said we break out, we got room to run up to where? Towards that 175, 35. Right here where I got my alert set at. So there you go. Downtrend breakout. Boom! Told you. Told you. Even on my back hurt. Shiitake. So far right now, engineer, you'll have room to run up towards that 606.50. 606.50. I mean, we know overall where it's trying to go. We know that SPY's trying to go to 610. But it's gonna slowly get there. I mean, it could add to some hype today, because don't forget, Jen and Gert and all of y'all in the hoops, that guys, we do have Jerome Powell speaking. It could add to some hype on Tesla, Nvidia, Google. You know, with him speaking, I mean, that could add some excitement and could give, you know, these stocks, you know, further like pushes on up, including SPY, you know. So don't forget about that. We got him speaking today that can add to some more hype. That can give us a lot of push that we need. Tesla for that 360, Nvidia for that 143.50, SPY for that 606.50 up to that possible 606.08 level. So we do have those because we're still in the uptrend channel. And all you gotta do, Jenna, look at this channel. I set this up since I set it up this morning, but all I did was take yesterday's movement going into after hours, pre-market, and intraday. Look at this. You put them together, you got an uptrend channel. So right now you can see every time you hit that trend line, that upper trend line, you get rejected. Upper trend line, get rejected. Upper trend line, you get rejected. And this middle can act as support or resistance. As long as you hold that floor, you can bounce, which keeps you in the in this channel here, the upper portion of the channel. So keep that in mind. Google, like I said, still looks good to me. Still has potential. Nvidia has potential. Tesla has potential because you're slowly moving your way back up towards that 355 level. So it's slowly trying to creep its way with a U shape, trying to go from out of that downtrend setup now back on that uptrend channel. So if y'all notice that, if y'all pay close attention at the transition that's trying to take place, where you're going from a downtrend setup to possibly going right back on that uptrend. So if you go back on that uptrend, now all you're doing is continuing an ascending triangle pattern as well. So if those buys get back on top of that trend line, you'll just start to move your way back up to what? 355. So if y'all notice that slow transition, you're breaking out of that downtrend, now trying to get on this uptrend. So if y'all notice, pay close attention to detail what it's doing right now. That's why I told y'all, man, don't. I was telling y'all guys this for like for days. Do not count Tesla out because of the capability that it has to break past that 360 level. So right now, those buys are slowly trying to get on that uptrend. So what we do is we'll take that downtrend off and start to focus back on that uptrend setup. So keep your eyes peeled. If those buys can get back on top of that trend line, you're just going to continue an uptrend. So first ascending triangle pattern is going to be 355 itself. That's going to be your first one. Then you go from 355, 356, 357, 358, whereas it moves this way slowly back on up to what? 360. Google, downtrend breakout pattern. I told y'all keep your eyes peeled on that. Nvidia, possible downtrend breakout. Keep your eyes peeled on that. Look what's happening on Google. See what I mean? Don't count them bad boys out just yet. Lot of potential. Like I said, especially if Tesla buyers can get right back on top of that trend line, you'll transition from a downtrend to now an uptrend. Right now, we just got to cross back over on the upside. So again, get rid of this downtrend setup and focus on the uptrend setup. So right now, we still haven't crossed above that uptrend channel just yet. That'll be 354. So in other words, we want to see a movement on up to 354.50. We want to see a movement on up to 354.50 because that'll get you back on top of this trend line. So let's do that. So right now that's 354. That's too much close to that line. So let's go up a few cents more. So again, let's do 354.50. So 354.50. Let's set an alert. So that let us know that we're moving on the upside on Tesla. So that's what we'll do. We'll set up an alert at 354.50 because that means that in order for us to get to God dog it, 354.50. So in order for us to get above that trend line or get to that 354 mark, 354.50, we'll have to cross and get on that that uptrend. So let's set up an alert for that bad boy as we move up towards 355. So let's set up an alert. All right, got two of them already. So see where it's getting rejected at? Where? 354.50. 354.50. So that's the area that we need to break and get above. It's 354.50. You can see that right here. Rejection. What did it hit? 354.50. As far as Google, you have room to run up towards 175. You have room to run up towards 175 plus. That's breaking you out of that downtrend channel. Man, I could have got in at some low prices on that bad boy, man, but I was so busy trying to fix every damn thing on the computer that I was missing out on my plays. I mean, I'm back focused now, but man, I couldn't be catching some lower levels on Google because I was trying to. I mean, that's one of the ones I'm trying to get into. I'm just gonna be honest with y'all. That's gonna be one of my plays. I've been watching Google for since last week. I've been watching Google since last week, guys, because I was waiting on that setup, and now we're everything's slowly lining this way up. So what I'm doing now is just waiting on pullbacks because again, I want to get at lower levels because I don't want to get nowhere around 74, 75. I mean, because again, your strongest key points or your strongest areas at the time was 172. What was that? Meta is below 610. Meta has fallen below 610. Yep, Meta has pulled back. Tesla still looks good. We just got to get back above that 354.50 to get back on that upper trend line to get out of this downtrend. Google still looking good. I mean, because again, the main thing that we needed to hold was get above was 172. 172 was the main area we needed to hold above, and you can see it right here, guys. 170, yeah, right here. 172 was the level that we needed to hold. Turn that back into a floor. Now, even if we do pull back, as long as you stay above 172, you can utilize that for a floor. So that's good. So, as long as you hold that key level, that's perfect. As far as the 50 moving average, we're close to 173. 173. But you're still getting somewhat of that downtrend breakout. Definitely still getting that downtrend breakout opportunity. It's not now don't get me wrong, it's not a big engulfing candle just yet, but you still got space and opportunity to run up towards that 175. I mean, you still got space and opportunity. I mean, it's still again, you're breaking out of a downtrend, going from the bearish side of things to now the bullish side of things. So there's a lot of space and opportunity for Google. So don't count it out. Do not count it out. I was just still waiting on pullbacks that just still never occurred. Oh man, guys, let me run and go. Let me take up some medicine real quick for my back, cause man, I'm in pain. So I'll be right back. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, guys, do feel free to reach out to my mods. Y'all guys, y'all doing an excellent job, and we're gonna keep it rock and rolling from there. I just want to hurry and get some medicine, and I'll be right back. Thank you for your patience. Let me make sure I got everything set up to rock and roll. Yeah, I got it. So be right back, guys. Appreciate you. Peace. All right, guys, I'm back. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, I took some medicine real quick. Cause man, like I said, that pain ain't nothing to play with. That junk hurt. All right, still keeping on watch. What did we pull back down to? Trying to see where these lows is at. Might be a little bit. Is it 62? So 63. I'm trying to see if I can get some good entries. I mean, just to start to slowly just add something. Yep, just a little bit low. See if it's gonna catch it. If we get a damn, hope I don't miss my I wish I didn't want to put it too low. I want to make sure it grabs it. That'll be what, 172, 172. Where's that 9MA sitting at? About 172.50. So 172.50 would put me. Cause I don't want to go too dang low. Just think about it. I don't want to. Kind of hard to, cause I'm trying to read it at the same time. So let me see. Is that low enough? Just about ish. Cause I don't want to go too low. To the point I don't catch it. That's the thing. I'm just keeping on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. Let me see. Let me get my Google chart real quick. He's still getting this, like I said, as long as he can hold that 172 level, I mean, it's still an opportunity down this way. Because I want to get in like small, but test these bad boys, because this would be around 172, would be that next level. But I don't want to get in too dang low to the point it don't catch it. I know what I'm going to do. Instead of guessing it, I know exactly what I'm going to do. I got it set up. I know what I'm gonna do. I got it planned out. I know exactly what I'm gonna do. Amazon is $219.70. Amazon. Oh, why my alert didn't go off? Oh, it touched it, but it didn't cross it. That's why. I was wondering why my alert didn't go off. I was like, why the hell? I see 220 right on the spot, right where my alert is at, like perfectly. 220, right at 220. I was like, why the hell did it go off? It didn't cross it. Let's see. It may pull back down to this old resistance level, engineer. That old open on this one was around 219.13. It might pull back down to this old resistance level here. It might pull back down towards that 219.13ish level. May pull back down right here to this level. We'll see. Keep it on watch as we do pull back. So just keep it on watch though, Queen. So again, it may pull back down straight around somewhere around here between that 219.13 to 219 itself. I mean, psychologically, buyers may try to move in there. Just keep that on watch to see if those buys gonna hold. Because if not, they'll pull back down towards that, almost close to that 9MA back into the 218s. But let's see if these buys gonna try to hold at this key level here. If they pull back, let me put a little. I'm gonna put a little line right there just to kind of demonstrate on where that's at. So let me just set a little line right about in this little level. It's gonna be around 219. Let me I'm gonna thin it out. Let me make it just. I just need one little line. I don't need nothing spectacular on that. Boom, boom, boom. There you go. All right, cool. So yeah, so engineer, watch as we pull back to see if those buys are gonna try to utilize that old resistance, that old breakout area. Let's see if they're gonna try to utilize it. I mean, if they go up, it go up. I mean, where they can utilize that candle here, but let's see. I mean, if you do lose that close, Let's see if they're gonna pull all the way back down towards this area here. Oh man, Google and catch my God. I was waiting on the. How low did we go? Oh shoot, I can't even see the dang price. The whatchamacallit, for the low. Shoot, let me open it up a little bit because I can't see it. What was the low in this candle? Low was what? 173. Nah, still ain't hit that area that. Oh, oops, I didn't even close that. Still ain't hit the area that I was anticipating though. I think I might have missed that pullback down. I'm keeping on watch because 174 is holding up as a little bit of resistance. I want to see if it's going. I was trying to see if it's going to fall back into the low 73s, almost to the 172s, and like the high set 172s. Basically, like back around this key area here, because that's just one red candle first. I want to keep my eyes peeled to see. Because I mean, 172, like I said, that's the main floor we needed to hold on Google, which is right here. See, we crossed above. Oh, I'm sorry, right here. We crossed above 172. Let me take this one off for right now. We don't need that. Let me do away with this line. Let me do away with that one real quick so we can focus on the white line. So let's see. Boom, 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 boom. Get this out the way. All right, there we go. So yeah, so we can focus on this white line here. That's 172. As long as we can hold that floor, we got room to move back up towards the upside. So that's the main thing I'm gonna keep on focus. As long as that 172 level holds that floor, can now we cross from the bearish side to now the bullish side of things, almost giving you somewhat of an ugly cup and handle pattern. I mean, it's still set up to possibly give us a push on up towards the upside out of that downtrend setup. So I'm still anticipating on that. As far as Tesla, we still at 353, still holding good. Still holding pretty well. We just got to get that push back above that 354 to 354.50. We got to still get that push. I do have my alert set. As far as Amazon, we got to get that 220 break. We get that 220 break. We got room to possibly move up to 222 itself. Let's take a double look at Amazon real quick. So yeah, the 222. I mean, then you got space up to 225. Dang. So yep, 220 itself. Run up to 222 up to 225. I mean, you got number space and opportunity because you're above all your indicators. You broke out of that channel with nothing but room to run. I mean, you definitely went on that cup and handle pattern breakout. So Amazon is going on beast mode right now. Same thing as Meta. Meta went on beast mode. Same thing with Microsoft. Microsoft went on beast mode. You can definitely see the cup and handle pattern on that bad boy. Like I said, Tesla, guys, could be setting itself up for the center triangle breakout above right at that 360 level. So again, don't count it out. Nvidia, we just got to get back above 143.50 for the possible push up to 145. Don't count that out either. It's only when you start to fall back down underneath that 139.50, yeah, then you can, it's a no-go if you start to lose those levels, because that'll kick you right back out of the 140s. So I'm just keeping these on watch, guys. So I mean, right now a lot of them still holding up pretty well. I mean, Microsoft holding up pretty well, Amazon holding up pretty well. Nvidia just still kind of, trying to get itself worked up. So I mean, still don't count it out just yet. You're still holding above 140. That's good. Apple, let's see, 244. We got to get back above that key level to run up to 245. We are hitting some strong resistance at this moment, so it's getting a little bit of weakness. Don't count it out still. Tesla, like I said, the main thing we want to do is get back on top of that trend line. If we get transition to play, then we'll start to focus on the upside. Right now, you're still on a downtrend setup. You can still see that you're still on this downtrend pattern. If we can break out of that downtrend, get back on top of this uptrend, we could continue the movement on up from that 355 level to possibly 360. Google still pushing 174. Man, I was waiting on that. I was trying to catch the pullback. I think I missed my dang. It didn't go all the way. It didn't go all the way low enough. I was trying to go all the way down towards the 172s, but it didn't pull all the way back down. I think the lowest it was 173 something. What was the low on it? 173.13, I think. What was the low on that candle? That was 173.30. 173.30. So it didn't give me the pullback I was anticipating because I wanted to go back down towards the 172s, but it didn't give it to me. I still think we'll get a little pullback, later on. Because I mean, again, it's not too late, guys. As far as Google, Like, I mean, you don't have to jump the gun just yet. I mean, everything's still setting itself up. So it's no point in jumping the gun because you still got a lot of space and opportunity as far as Google's sake. Because, like you said, you break out of this downtrend level, guys, you got no but room to run. You got 175, 180, 185 because you don't know how far this bad boy can squeeze up, you know? So my thing is right here, it's not late. I mean, you can just still wait for the, pop, pull back and bounce back up where it gives you that cup and handle pattern. So again, if you don't hit this one, be patient, wait for the pull back down for a possible downtrend bounce for the movement back on up where you get something, and I drew it out earlier, where you get something like this. You'll get this setup. You'll get this, sorry about that. You'll get that move right above, run up towards these highs, whether it's this high or this high, where you'll pull back down to this trend line for a trend line bounce back on up, thus giving you a what? Cup and handle pattern. So my thing is, it's setting up pretty nicely. It's still setting up. I mean, the reason why you're getting a little bit of resistance because you're hitting that trend line. So you're running on up now to the trend line, what's holding up as resistance. That's why you're having a little bit of a pullback because that trend line is right above your head. You're hitting it and pulling right on back. So that's the reason why. So you transition, you rotate it from the bottom of this green trend line up to this yellow trend line. So you already made the full transition. You made the full rotation. You made the rotation from the bottoms here to the tops here. So all you are is like in this bottom portion of this channel. So you're already hitting tops. So that was gonna be expected of hitting some type of resistance and getting a little bit of a pullback. That's expected. That's expected. If the main focus is the build up. Even throughout the pullbacks, the resistance, as long as we still building a higher low to where as long as that 172 level holds, you got room to creep your way past that downtrend and start to come back this way. So it's still a slow build up. So it's no rushing. I mean, don't force anything. Don't force anything. I mean, still looking good. To me, it's still looking good. As far as my SMCI traders, guys, hold 40. Hold that 40 level for that possible push on up, back up to retest 45. Right? I mean, it's still looking good. I mean, even SMCI was on a downtrend breakout. Right here, do I have it set up? Yeah, we broke out of this downtrend here. Now on an uptrend channel. So SMCI is still looking good. We went from a downtrend setup to now transitioning to an uptrend setup. So that's still looking good. Like I said, I mean, Google's still setting up nicely. You're going from red candles to more majority of green candles to more buyers now. So that's still looking good. Still looking positive. So will it have pullbacks in there? Of course. Oh, Gert, yeah, sorry about that, boss. Yeah, I'm gonna be like I said, I'm gonna soon be stepping out myself. I got an hour left, and I'm gonna be taking off for lunch. Come back for Jerome Powell and them, and then guys, I'm gonna be, cause your boy gotta get off his back, cause my back is hurting. Now again, guys, keep your eyes peeled on Tesla. See, can we get that full rotation back on up? Try to get back on top of that trend line, which we have to get back above 140, 354, 354.50. That'll put us back on this trend line. That'll get us out of this downtrend setup. Now putting us back on this uptrend setup. Right now, we're still battling the downtrend. We're still battling the downtrend, even if I extend it out to the right. Still on that downtrend setup. You clearly see that. Downtrend setup. So we just got to get out of that downtrend to reverse back up towards the uptrend. So that's the only thing. We just got to get back up into that uptrend. So we got to get back into the 354 levels. 354 levels. Microsoft, guys, still pushing. Still pushing. What was that level I called out? That was 440, right? Yep, 440. We almost to it. 440 up the, yeah, that bad boy, man. Microsoft is not playing. Amazon not playing. I mean, them bad boys are rocking and rolling. They ain't caring about nobody else. They not. Amazon and them do not care. They still pushing. So you got about 56 before we hit that 440 mark on Amazon. So I mean on Microsoft. So shout out to my calls on that play. So y'all still looking good. Microsoft and them is still looking hella good. So I mean, y'all have no problems right now. Still looking good. We break above that 440 mark, you got room to possibly run up to 442. So, I mean, right now, the sky's the limit for Amazon, for Microsoft. I mean, Meta, I think Meta still got room still left in the tank. I think, like I said, we hold that 610 level, get our way back on up. I mean, Meta still has an opportunity to move back on up, despite the pullback. Nvidia, we just, right now, we're slowly trying to creep our way on up. Remember, we got to get back above that 143.50 level for the possible push up to 144. So, that's still looking good. So Nvidia's looking good. Microsoft's looking good. Meta, to me, like I said, despite this pullback, still looking good. Just got to hold that 610 level, get back above that level. Tesla, I think, is still going to be setting itself up. I think that setup coming. Google, downtrend breakout, still looking good. I am anticipating a pullback coming though, because we are hitting the trend line so far. So I am expecting some type of pullback in due time. So right here, we are hitting that trend line right here. I am expecting a little bit of a pullback, back on down, but right now it's still looking good. It's still setting itself up nicely, So I mean, I'm not counting Google out because Google now crossing over from the downtrend setup to now the uptrend setup is nothing but space and opportunity because you're going from the bearish side now slowly crossing over to the bullish side with nothing but space and opportunity this way. So don't count it out. Just be patient. Do not count it out. Don't count it out. Just be very patient with Google. Give it some time. Give it some time to work its way through. It's all about patience, guys. It's all about patience. Same thing with Tesla. Tesla, the main thing we wanted to focus on was 350. 350 held. Then we ran up to 351. 351 held. Then we ran on up to 352. 352 held. But if you notice, it's slowly building up, building higher lows. 350, 351, 352. Now still fighting around 353. We hold 353. Next level, 354. Trying to move his way right back up to what? 355. Trying to cross from the bearish side of things to the bullish side of things. So right now, what's holding you back today, intraday on Tesla? 355. So 355 is the main thing holding you back right now. That $50 mark. So 355 is the only thing standing in your way at this moment on Tesla. That's the only thing that's standing in your way. What's standing in your way on Microsoft? 440. What's standing in your way on Nvidia? Around 140, 142.50. Because we haven't got that push all the way up to 143 just yet. We cross over 142.50, 50 cents away from where? 143. But yeah, I mean, it's all just understand these price points. I'm just still waiting on the pullback on this bad boy. I still think a pullback is gonna be coming. A nice little pullback on Google. Still think that's coming. So I'm just being patient, being as patient as I can. Because right now everything's still moving in the right direction for Google. So everything's still looking good to me. It's all about just being patient. I'm just being very patient with everything, guys. That's it. That's it. I could have jumped in earlier, but I was too busy trying to get everything fixed from the chat box and everything else. I got distracted. So I was like, I could have easily made how much I would have made? Wouldn't have been a lot. What, $30 with one contract? I mean, still would have been better than nothing. But I'm still looking for the long haul. But I do have my contract set out for Google for the 20th. So I'm just letting you guys know. I don't have it set out for this week. I do have it set out for the 20th. To give myself some breathing room. So I am dealing with that, and that's giving me a lot of breathing room. That's like 2 weeks out. So I am looking at Google, and I am looking at the contracts of the 20th. So in case y'all wanted to know. And contracts look very decent. So that's why I'm just waiting on the setups. I'm waiting on setup just opportunities because I want to give Google time to set up to do what it has to do. Is it raining? Oh, it's raining. And look, like I said, guys, don't take your eyes off of Tesla. Don't take your eyes off of Tesla. You're breaking through that downtrend once again. Trying to get on top of what? That trend line, trying to transition. Trying to go from a downtrend to now an uptrend. Again, what's the main price points? Get back above 354, up to 354.50. Because that's the area we need to break out. See right here? 354.50. There we go. Slowly trying to push. That's why I said, guys, do not count Tesla out. Don't count it out. We get above that 354.50, you're 50 cents away from where? 355. Buyers are definitely slowly moving back in, trying to cross and trying to climb back on top of that uptrend. Trying to continue the uptrend versus that downtrend. So, if we can hold, we'll get rid of that downtrend, focused on this uptrend. And that's exactly what they're doing. They're slowly trying to cross back over to that side. Trying to go from the bearish side of things to now the bullish side of things. Because you have broken out of that downtrend. Now it's trying to get on top of this uptrend to continue the movement on up. So, right now, look where we at. 354, 354.20. Can't make this up. I told you. Can't make it up. I love reading this stuff, man. Watch. Watch my alert. Watch my alert. Let's go. Ooh, look where it's at. Up to what? 355. Stay alive. Told you. It was trying to cross over from a downtrend setup to now an uptrend setup. So now what we do is we'll take that downtrend out and we'll focus on the uptrend. And now we'll just continue this way, on up that way. So that's how we do now. Buyers prove to us that they're stepping back in. They're trying to go back on an uptrend. There you go. So now the main thing we went across now, what? 355. I told y'all, watch that build up. Y'all thought I was BSing y'all. Look, go back to the charts. I told y'all, look at that ascending triangle pattern setup. I told y'all what to look out for. be mindful of that setup for a possible squeeze above that 360. If those buys step in aggressive today, we could definitely see a squeeze above 360 with a lot of room to run this way. So as I told y'all, get prepared and get ready for that possible move on up. I told y'all don't count it out. Keep it on watch. Yeah, we got a long up a shadow, but right now buys are trying to hold. Just keep it on watch. I'm still keeping on watch. I want to see if these buys going to step up and give us that 355 push. Because, I mean, after this drop, buys came in aggressive and came right back on up. So it's not like we fell off the face of the earth all the way back on, all the way down. Look what happened. We pulled all the way back down towards the 351s, 350s, and came right back up towards the 353s. So that's letting you know that there's some buying strength still involved. Because, again, buys step back in. So it's just going to be some back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. It's going to be back and forth all over the place. I already know. So just keep it on watch. So let's see. Matter of fact, let me bring that whatchamacallit back. My downtrend setups. Because I want to see if they're going to try to utilize this to bounce and then push. I want to see. I want to keep this on watch to see what these buys going to do. Can they now utilize that downtrend and support the bounce, or will we fall back into that downtrend? I just want to see what's going to happen. Because we did run up close to that 355. Because I did told y'all to keep it on watch at least around that 354.50 level, which we did hit. My alert just went off. So I want to see if what these buys are going to do. Can they utilize this downtrend and turn it into support where they can bounce off top of it and go up, or will we fall back down? Because I just want to see if the buying strength is there. I just want to see if the buying strength is there. I just want to see if it's there. Let's see. Let's see. Can we hold above that downtrend, or will we go back in the downtrend? Because I know they're trying to build something. Because I know they're trying to get their way back up. But I'm just trying to figure out, like, you know, like where's the actual uptrend is going to start? You know, will it start with a new uptrend this way? Or can it get back up on this one and continue this one? So, I mean, right here you have these bottoms. So, will we start a new uptrend going that way? Like something like this to this nature. Well, we'll see, you know, if we don't hold on top of this one, can we utilize this one? Can we utilize this uptrend? Where they put you somewhere in the channel. See that? Where it kind of put you in this channel. Where you got these bottoms. Especially if we can't get back on top of that one. So, in other words, kind of continue an uptrend channel, but like utilizing this one. Because right now, here you go, pulling right back underneath that downtrend. So, let's see. Let's see what's going to happen. Are they going to utilize these bottoms? Or this bottom downtrend? Oh, well, uptrend, I'm sorry. Bottom uptrend. I just want to see what's going to happen. As, you know, they set up before Jerome Powell speaks. That's what I want to see. What is going to happen? What's going to happen?
Scaglio 6984 is now following on
Twitch. Hope I said your name right, boss. But thank you so much for joining me, man. God bless y'all, man. I hope y'all have a blessed day. And again, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much for joining the team, man. God bless you. Appreciate you, boss. Means a lot, man. Appreciate you. So right now, guys, just still keeping this on watch. Just want to see what the build up. Just want to see. You know, again, if we don't utilize this uptrend, then we're going to utilize this uptrend. Just want to see which way, or what is the build up. Still watching Google. Google's still on, like I said, Google's still on my watch list. Right now, it looks like just stuck around this 174 because it's like they haven't done anything. And just stuck around this area. Because, again, if we lose, again, we get rejected at 174. I want to see a pullback, at least down toward that 172 level. Because I know around the 172 is going to be some demand zones around there. That's what I was anticipating. Because we already got that bounce this morning. And with that, which was around, what was it, 171, what was this? 171.15 up to 172. So I do want to see if we're going to get some more buying, some pullbacks around this key level. Right here we see these buys stepping in at. That's around 172, almost 173. So I just want to see if we're going to get a pullback down towards this demand zone right about here. Because I still got faith in Google, because Google could set up for a nice move on up towards the upside. So I'm definitely got my eyes focused on that, on Google. I just want to see a pullback like around these little areas right about here. Around that 173 to 172.90 level, somewhere in that bracket. Because you can see right here where the buys are refusing to let those bears cross or crack below. Is right about here. So we don't break out at 174. I do want to see a little pullback, go back down towards the demand zone for that movement back up. So I'm just keeping my eyes peeled because I know we're around some resistance levels, slowly around some, because we have not broken above that 174 held just yet. I know it's fighting it. So I'm keeping it on watch. I'm just keeping it on watch because, again, we have room to run up to 175 plus. So I'm just definitely keeping it on watch. Still watching Tesla. Like I said, the main thing that's in your way on Microsoft is 440. We already know this. Nvidia looking good because here we go, still pushing on up toward that 143. Remember what I told you guys, the levels that we need to break is that 143.50 on Nvidia. So that'll be, where you at, right here. So we get above that 143.50, that'll break us out of that downtrend, pushes on up toward that 145 to possibly 150. We will go from a downtrend setup to now an uptrend setup. So we just got to cross that 143.50 level to get us out of that downtrend, and it's slowly working its way up. Tesla, even despite the pullback, we're still holding this ascending triangle pattern. Like I said, Google's still looking good for a possible push on up towards that 175. So I'm still keeping that on watch. I mean, start to slow down slightly. Start to slow down just a little bit. But I still think that Nvidia has potential. I still think that Google has potential. I still think Tesla has potential. We just got to get these buys to step in and take advantage of this opportunity to give us the push that we need back up toward that 360 level. But the main thing that we need to get back above first and foremost is 355, because that's going to be your $half mark. Because if we get back above 355, then we can focus on 356, 357, 358, 359, up to what? 360. So we got to cross back above that $half mark to get the ball rocking and rolling back up towards the upside. So right now, you're underneath it. 355, you already know what to do. We focus on the lower price points below 355, 354, 352, 351, and so forth. Like I said, I'm watching Google because that's the one I want to enter, but I don't want to get around these areas here. I do want to wait for a pullback away from this 174-ish level, because again, we have way more demand zones at around the 172s, 170, 171s. So again, I would rather, where we at right here? Yeah, so I mean, right here's your floor on Google. So you have that 172, 172.50, and so forth. So there's some strong demand zones, because you can see these buys step in aggressive around 172. We know as we get higher and higher, we know there's a lot of supply zones. So what I want to see is a nice little pullback towards these low areas of low 173s down to 172s. Like, I wouldn't mind a pullback down, because as long as we hold that floor, I can look for a potential bounce and a push on up. Catch these lows for the possible continuation breakout above that downtrend towards that 175. So that's what I'm anticipating to see, can we get that pullback. Because I don't want to buy towards these highs, because the reason why, we're already hitting that trend line already as it is on Google right here. That yellow trend line, we're already hitting resistance. I'm not buying it to resistance. That's why I want to get away from it to where we can build back up, have more buy step in to retest it again. So that's why I'm not buying right into this brick wall, which we're already hitting the yellow trend line, which you can see some selling pressure coming in, moving right at that trend line. I don't want to buy around that area. I'd rather wait for a pullback around those indicators, which we have that 50 SMA around 172.87. The 9MA is slowly moving its way on up. The 9MA value has moved up at 171.20. So it's trying to slowly move its way up to 172. So I'm just definitely keep my eyes peeled, because your 9MA has already crossed the 20MA. That's good. That's a good sign, because that means that your 9MA is no longer at the bottom. So it's slowly crossing on over. Because the next thing that we want to see now is that 9MA crossing that 50 SMA, where we can turn that back into support. So we definitely want to see that indicated crossover towards the upside, where that'll benefit the bulls for that push on up. Let me show y'all one for example for those who don't know what I'm talking about. Kind of like in this position here. Did it switch? Yeah, here we go. Indicated crossover. Trying to find a good crossover. Almost something like this to this nature. Almost something like here where your 9MA was at the bottom. You crossed the 20 EMA. Crossed the 50 SMA and went on that nice movement on up, right? You got that indicated crossover, because now that 50 was no longer resistant, holding up as a ceiling, it turned back into a floor where you now bounced on top of it. You notice that. So what I want to see, as we are now in the present, is I want to see that 9MA and that 20 cross that 50, turn that back into support, where we can start to reverse the play back up towards the upside. Same thing that happened with Microsoft and I think it was Meta, if I'm not mistaken. They did this almost the same exact thing. Right now, guys, for SPY, keep your eyes peeled at 606.50 level for the possible 606.50 alert touch. As far as Amazon and them, kind of did the same exact thing. So we go back here. As we did go on the downtrend, we did do the downtrend breakout on Meta. Notice your indicators. You went from your 90 MA 20 being underneath that 50 until we broke out of that 90. We broke out of the downtrend. Those indicators crossed over, went back towards the above the 50 SMA, and you got that squeeze on up towards the upside. You notice that? You went on that indicator crossover. Same thing as Amazon, but Amazon we didn't cross. We just bounced. We just utilized the bounce on top of it. Came down, bounced on top of that 50, ran back on up. Apple indicator crossover, went on that squeeze. You can clearly see that 50 was at the top, 90 MA 20 at the bottom. Clearly crossed over, created a squeeze. So you see that on Apple, you see that on Meta. Microsoft, your 50 SMA was at the top, caught that indicator crossover right during that downtrend breakout. Boom, went on up. So what I'm anticipating is, can we get the same effect on Google as we do set up for this possible downtrend breakout, where we can get the 90 MA in that 20 to cross that 50, create an indicator squeeze at those key levels where we move back on the upside, going from bearish to bullishness. So I want to see, can we get the same effect on Google as the same effect we got on Meta, Microsoft, Amazon, Apple, and so forth. So that could be a setup, getting ready to gear up for that possible squeeze. So that's why I'm just keeping on watch, because it's setting up very slowly. Indicators are starting to slowly curl back up. 90 MA, instead of going at being at the bottom, is trying to move its way back up towards the top. So again, you have already gotten a crossover above the 20 SMA, so that's good. Now we just need to do is get that 9 to cross that 50, giving us that indicator squeeze towards the upside. So just saying, possibility. Just saying, possibility. Just trying to plan ahead of time. So right now, I'm just letting it play itself out right now. So right now, guys, I got about 40 minutes. Again, if y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, feel free to reach out to me. I will be leaving after Jerome Powell speaks, because I do have to get off my back again, guys, because my back is still killing me. But I'm still here with you guys, rocking and rolling through the pain. Show you how much I love you guys, how much I care about you guys, that I'm here just weathering the pain, man. So let me also go ahead and post all my links like I normally do. And you already know what I normally do for AK-47 Active and Deckmore for their links. I'm going to have all that set up for you guys too during lunch. So let me go ahead and get the ball rocking and rolling early ahead of time. So let me go ahead and post everything I need to post. And then I got Deck and them. I'm going to be setting these bad boys up too. So let me go ahead and get everything set up on that end. Let me get Dex and AK-47 and them links ready and get geared up. Alright, let me go to Dex lobby and grab his YouTube link so I can have you guys ready to rock and roll. Alright, let me go back to the links. Alright, I got Dex YouTube link added too. Who I need now? AK-47s. Let me get him up and running. Alright. Alright, AK-47s. And last but not least, the GOAT himself, Active Trader. And Act, thanks so much for calling me yesterday to check up on me, because Act did give me a call yesterday when he was worried about me for not showing up in the live yesterday. He did call and asked if I was okay. So shout out to Act for doing that, man. Shout out to Act for coming through and being concerned and checking up on me, make sure I was okay. So I did talk to Active Trader yesterday to let him know what was going on, so he knew about it. So shout out to him for checking up on me. Appreciate that. Alright, so I got AK-47's link out. I got Active's link out. And I also have Deckmore's link out. So I got all of these bad boys for lunch. So I got all of these set up for lunchtime, guys. So y'all can head to their lobbies during lunch and y'all good to go. Alright, so what else I need to do? Let me see. Oh, I know what else I need to do. I need to do my follow for YouTube and so forth. Alright, let me post this up real quick on my... Turn my chat box off so I don't have to hear this damn thing repeat what I always type. Alright, so post that. Post the tips and donations link, and after that, should be back to normal. Alright, cool. And And let me go ahead now and post. Oh, I didn't post it for Twitch, didn't I? Nope. Show didn't. Oops. I mean, and the reason why I do it myself, because I took the bot rigs out, and I know I need to put the bot rigs up, because, you know, it automatically does it, you know, for itself. And I know I need to put that back up, I know. So I would do that. I would do that. Why did it put the, it's weird that it did that. Tips and donations, post that bad boy. Alright, boom, got that up, and then all I gotta do now is add decks in them lobbies. Hook these bad boys up. Show my appreciation towards the squad, towards them. Thank them so much for everything that they do. So I show love back. That's how I roll. And decks, and that's it. So I should have all links out all over. So guys, y'all should be good on links all over the place. Why is my chat box still not typed, like putting out my stuff? I don't see nothing popping up on it. This thing's starting to get on my nerves, my everlast nerves, I swear. Chat box drive me crazy. I don't know what the hell going on. Did it put into Twitch? Though? Yeah, okay. So yeah, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have to put that Bobrix up so it can automatically update my stuff. I'm gonna have to go back to using it. I'm gonna have to. I have to install it back on my stuff. All right, so far so good, guys. We good to go. We good to go. So I'm still keeping this on watch. Still watching Tesla, guys, at this moment. I mean, we still, like I said, still trying to fight this downtrend setup, trying to get their way back on up. But I'm still keeping this on watch because VWAP is still holding. So I'm still watching Tesla. Still watching Tesla. Right now, we did get that nice pullback off of Microsoft. Nvidia still trying to push its way back up towards 143. Excuse me, Apple. Keep my eyes peeled on that to see can we get back up towards that 244 level. Meta still getting a little fade on down. You lost that 610 level, starting to pull back. So that's starting to fade. Google still, that's crazy. Google still holding up throughout all these, these pullbacks. Google and Nvidia still holding. Google still trying to hold. I'm just waiting on that pullback. It's just like stuck in this area right now.
Scoglio 6984 just subscribed on Twitch.
So Scoglio, man, appreciate you so much, man, for the subscription, man. Thank you so much, man. God bless you, man. Thank you so much, man. So whatever you need help with, man, do feel free to reach out to me on all social medias. If you need to hit me up on DM, feel free to hit me up on, my name at JTraedz. Or if you want to reach out to me through Gmail, you can hit me up at jtraedz@gmail.com. If you need help with anything, boss, let me know. I got you. But appreciate you for the subscription. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you. So yeah, guys, just definitely keep my eyes peeled. Cause like I said, my main focus is Google. Like that's the one I'm aiming for. But I wait on these pullbacks because right now we're still just kind of holding around at 174. So right now, again, if they do hold and we do get that push above 174, you have room to run up towards 175. So right now we are still just kind of going sideways on Google. So we haven't made a strong move up, nor haven't we made a strong move down. Me personally, I am anticipating to see if we get a pullback first, before we continue on up. But if we do just start to push, I mean, you do have room to run up towards 175 itself. As far as SPY, again, look where we hit at, 106. Didn't I tell y'all where it was gonna go? 606.50. What I told y'all, look where my alert is at, 606.50. I told you. Matching up with my alert perfectly, 606.50. Hitting up right at that trend line, right on that channel. So I told y'all, keep that on watch. It hit up on my alert perfectly. It just didn't cross it. That's why my alert didn't go off. Man, appreciate you, boss. Man, why is my voice thing not... I'm not hearing the voice thing come on. Why am I not hearing... This thing is... Ooh, this thing... Hold on, boss. This thing driving me crazy. Let me see if I need to reset this because I'm not hearing nobody's voice on this thing. Let me turn it off and turn it back on. Let me close it out. This thing is driving me crazy. Let me go back to Chat Ninja. All right, let me see. Let me double check. Let me test. Let me do a test run. Let me see.
JTraedz says, test.
What the hell?
Says, test.
Why is it not saying anything on my why is it not speaking? Let me reset it again, boss. Let me try it. Man, this thing driving me nuts right now. Cause it's like you want to act, it want to do right, and then it just acts up. Like it's back and forth. Like 1 minute it pops up, and then it don't say anything. Man, what is going on with this dang? Let me try it again, boss. Let me bring back my my chat box to see if it's gonna work. Let me try it again. This thing is driving me crazy. I wonder why it's not saying anything. It does it when I type. That's crazy. Let me retest it again. Let me see. Let me do a test run. All right, let me try it one more time. Let me type something. I'm gonna just put team. All right, let me see.
Traedz says team. Traedz says team.
Now, why are why the chat members not like? Why is it not responding to what they say? I'm confused. I'm just totally confused. I'm gonna have to just double check these links, man, and see if everything is.
It's a ghost.
Yeah, see, now see it's popping back up. See?
66 says rip chat bot.
You see what I mean? Now I want to say something. Oh, this thing drives me crazy. I swear. Now I want to. I ain't gonna let that stress me. I ain't gonna let that stress me. It's crazy. Guys, still notice that we're still kind of somewhat building higher lows on Tesla, despite the pullbacks. Keep your eyes peeled. Again, because the main thing, okay, I'm going to tell you the main price points we want to see. If we want to see upside in that potential run up, basically back up towards that 360. 354.50 and 355. Those are going to be your main prices, point blank. That's going to be your main price to give us that confirmation from those buyers that they are trying to move back up towards the upside, that they are trying to move back up towards that 360 range. Because again, you got to keep in mind, guys, we are still in an ascending triangle pattern. You got to keep that in mind. We are still in an ascending triangle pattern. I do have my alert set for NVIDIA for that 143.50 level. I still have that alert set. So, and again, NVIDIA is bouncing and starting to still move its way back on up towards the upside. If we definitely want to see that downtrend breakout on NVIDIA, we definitely have to break above that 143.50 level for that push on up to 144 level. Right now, buyers are definitely stepping in on NVIDIA. That's looking good. Apple's pulling back right now from that 244 level, starting to pull back down. Keep your eyes peeled on that. Let's see. As far as Microsoft, we have not gotten back above that 440 level, starting to pull back down on as well. The main area that we do want to hold on Microsoft is going to be around at 436 for the possible pushback on up to 438, because we want to stay like in somewhat of this channel and somewhat of this price bracket of 436, 438, 440. We want to stay in this price. We want to stay in this channel. 440 tops, 438 mid, and 436 bottoms. We want to stay in that price point. So we want to continuously move up. We just have to stay within this price point and stay above 436. As far as Tesla, we already know that we need to get back above. The main floor we need to hold is 350, because we want to stay in the 350 bracket. From that point on, we got to move back into the 352s, 354s, on up to 356 and so forth. So right now, it's just still a little pullback, back and forth, still in this little downtrend setup, still taking place. Again, the main floor that you want to hold is 350, because you want to stay in that 350 bracket. As far as Google, right now we're still testing around that 174 level. What I want personally, before we run on up, because could it run on up to 175? Yeah, definitely, because you got room to still run up to 175. However, if you do lose 174, I want to start to see pullbacks down towards 172s. I'm just gonna be honest with you. That's what I want personally. I want 172s, because I still think it's still slowly setting up. Because today is Wednesday, so we still got Thursday, Friday. Tomorrow, we're going to have the initial jobless claims. And Friday, we're going to have the non-farm payroll data coming out. So that's going to be important. As far as today, the main thing that everybody is anticipating is going to be Jerome Powell. How is the market going to react to Jerome Powell today? Is it going to act in a positive manner where we'll see more upsides, where we'll finally break that 606.50 level on up to possibly 608 to possibly 610? Or will we stay underneath 606.50 and start to move back down to the 605, 604s, and so forth? So it all depends. Like I said, anything can happen. Buyers can step in, get the breakout above 606.50 for the push on up towards these higher price points to 608 to 610 level. Or Will we get rejected underneath 606.50 and start to move back down? So, in other words, 650 is going to be pretty much your divider. It's going to be your decider as of now. Because you can see right here that the area that we cannot cross, right? That's 606.50. So that means right now that's going to be your strongest resistance as far as today's intraday. Because if you notice, none of the bodies of the candles can stay above what? 606.50. So that means that area is going to be your decider. In other words, above 606.50, we see higher price points. 607, 608, 609. Below 606.50, then we have to focus on the lower price points. 605, 604, 603, 602, and so forth. So as of now, and as far as today, 605.50 is going to be your decider. Remain underneath it, more downside to come. Above it, possible more upside to come. So that is going to be your decider. 605, 606.50. That's going to be it for today. That was our high so far as far as today. So that's going to be the decider. Above it, more price points, more price action to come. Below it, lower price action to come. So that's going to be your main decider for today. So as long as you stay underneath 606.50, back on down to 606 to possibly 605.50, you go. So you got to keep that in mind. That's going to hold up as a strong, strong resistance level. And also keep in mind this uptrend channel we have, that every time you run around, you run up towards that trend line, that upper trend line, that's resistance. You can see that every time. Run up, reject it. Run up, reject it. Run up, reject it. Run up, reject it. Run up, 9 times out of 10, what's going to happen? Rejection. So you can clearly see we're on the upper portion of that channel. So even if I color code it, make that resistance, make that red for resistance, yellow for midpoint level, and green for support, you can clearly see the rotation within this channel, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So you can clearly see that. So even if I take this channel off, like just say, okay, let's say for instance, for the sake of the argument, I just take this one off. I mean, I know where the price points is at. So I'll take this off, take this off, take this off, take this off. Come on. And we just focused on that channel. We can just utilize this channel. Either we're gonna break out and create a high and basically move the channel up, or we will get rejected and just stay within this channel until Jerome Powell speaks. So one of the two is gonna happen. And what's the main make or break? 606.50. So again, if I color code it, we can definitely just play off this channel until Jerome Powell speaks. We can just do this. We just utilize red for resistance. We already know how that goes. Red for resistance, because that'll be your tops. Boom. Green for support, because that's where you bounce. And mid-level, that can act as support and resistance. So we know how this goes. So got our green. And midpoint level, that can act as support and resistance. That's going to be your midpoint area. And here you go. You go to setup. Put that in 2, and boom. Now you see the setup. Boom, there it is. So you got these tops, resistance. You got this midpoint that can act as support and resistance, and then you have this bottom that acts as support. So right now we just zigzagging into this channel. Again, if we want to see more upside or break out of this channel, what needs to happen? We need to break what? 606.50 to break us out of this channel to create some more higher price points. So right now, what's in your way? What's stopping you from a breakout? 606.50. That's going to be the main thing in your way as of now. So if I make a duplicate copy, this is going to be the main price point in your way. So what we're going to do is we're going to just put it white. We're going to just put it white. Put it white, and it'll be 606.50. And here you go. Boom. That's going to be in your way. That's going to be the main resistance as far as today. As you can see, every time we hit, we have a little bit of trouble trying to break through that 606.50. But right now, the uptrend channel is still holding. Uptrend channel still rocking and rolling. It's that we just hit resistance. That's just the natural area when it comes to these channels. When you go to the channels and you go through your rotations, you're always going to have an area of resistance. You're always going to have an area of support. And you're going to have an area where it decides between support and resistance, where you're just pretty much rotating back and forth, back and forth, back and forth until you either break out of that channel or crack that channel. Till then, you just play around these price points within that range. That's it. Because right now you can't hit, you have not broken it out. And again, what is this line acting as? Resistance. What happens as we hit? Pull back, pull back, pull back, pull back, pull back. You notice that? So that's all. Until we can break out of that channel or crack that channel, you have to play with the price points within that channel. What was that? Nvidia above. Oh, there we go, guys. Nvidia. So let's go back to the chart. Look at that downtrend breakout. Possible downtrend breakout on Nvidia. What I told you. What price point we need to hold above? 143.50. Hold at 143.50. You got room to push up to 144 to possible 145. So that's what our next alert is going to be. So let's go ahead and set up our alert. 145, because that should have dollar mark. 145. That's probably giving you trying to give you that downtrend breakout. So keep your eyes peeled. Keep your eyes peeled. All right. 145. That's going to be the area that we know that was trying to go to. So 145, because that should have dollar mark. We cross 145. You got to run up towards these highs here, which is that's going to be around 146 itself to 147.50-ish. Nope, I lied. 140. What is this? 147.80-ish, almost 148. So we'll start to test that. We'll start to go against these old areas, because again, the bulls' objective is to take away possession from the bears.
148.88.
Yeah, this one here where that open is at, that is 147.88. I see this one here. This candle here, that's 147.88. Watch. Cause watch when I write it, is that line is gonna be right on top of that candle's body. Watch this. Make a duplicate copy. All right. I'm talking about this one right here, that red candle. Watch this. That'll be 147.88 for sure. So let's do 147.88. Let's see. Boom. Right on top of that body of that candle, we got stuff that 147.88 is one. And then this open is 146.05. So let's make a duplicate copy and highlight that one. So 146.05 you go. So let's see. 146.05. Well, I'm in the mood for seafood right now. Like I want some snow crabs. I don't know why I'm just feeling for that just randomly. 146. Don't judge me. 146.05. 146.05. Boom. So, as we do break out, you have that level here where you got that candle where these bears moved in aggressive. Then you have these two candles right here. 147.80, 147.88, 147.88. Go right across the board. So as we break out, you have that resistance candle here, and you have this resistance candle here. 146.05, 147.08. So that'll slowly bring you to these bad boys. As long as you can hold that downtrend and stay above that 143, you got room to rotate up to 144, 145. You already know have dollar mark. From 145 for that possible push up to 146.05. Again, take out that candle. Then up to 148.88, take out that candle, because we already know that the bulls' objective is to take away territories away from the bears because they're trying to go back up. So that's the main thing we keep it on watch. But you slowly getting that downtrend break though. Slowly, just like Google. Google started to pull back, just what I was anticipating. That's what I wanted. So, as I told y'all, the reason why I was anticipating that is because you're hitting that trend line, which is going to hold up as strong resistance. So, that's what I wanted, is a pull back down. So, it's giving me what I want right now so far. So, I want to pull back down towards those 172s. So, I want to pull back down. But it is still gearing up to set itself up for a possible, So, I'm just giving it time to set up. Just do what it has to do. So, all right, guys, got about 20 more minutes before I be heading on out for lunch. I did post everybody's links, Deckmore, AK-47s, and Active. So, I got all these guys' links, all the GOATs. So, they already are up and running for lunch. So, if y'all want to go to them for lunch, guys, y'all are welcome to do so. Because I don't want y'all being bored in mines. So, because, I want y'all to enjoy yourselves and have fun, man. I want y'all to enjoy yourselves. Man, my back. Oh, God. If y'all only understood how my back is feeling right now, like, I just want to just clench my fist. Like, every time I move back, I can feel it. I can feel those knots, like, tightening up. It's like, dude, if y'all just understood the pain that my back is going through right now, it's like, man, I want to just scream right now. I took some ibuprofen, so we're going to see what it's going to do, but I still feel that pain in my back, man. No, well, I think it's from all that buildup of sitting in this chair for so long. Because, Gert, I'm in this chair every day, 8 hours, 9 hours. I'm just sitting up like this. I ain't gonna lie, sometimes I do forget that I'm slouching sometimes because my mind be so distracted. I'm watching the computers, and sometimes I'm doing this, sometimes I'm back like that. Because then when you're so used to sitting behind a computer for hours, you don't pay attention to what your body is doing. And I mean, you gotta think about it. I'll be sitting here for hours, like 8 hours, damn near 10 hours, day in, day out. That's what I need to do. Yeah, so I definitely got to do that. The queen massaged my back yesterday, and man, when she rolled her hand across my back, lower part of my back, she felt a ball, like a knot. She felt one, and then she went on the upper portion of my shoulder. She felt another knot, and then she went below that point, felt another knot, and every knot that she was just trying to massage out. Oh, dude, if I was holding on for dear life. She laughing. I'm in pain. That crap hurt. I'm just clenching my fist. Every knot she rolling around to try to massage out is hurting. I'm like, God. I'm in so much pain. I'm like, she laughing. I'm like, dude, this is not funny. Like, this is not funny. I've been through this before. Because she had to do the same exact thing before. Where she had to massage it out, and a few days later, it wound up going back down. So, I mean, I've been through this before.
Hunter Joe says, I broke my back, had spinal surgery. The back is important.
Oh, yeah, definitely. And I mean, sorry to hear that, Joe. Sorry about that, PJ. I mean, I'm glad you're well. Thank God for that. Because I got you a part of the team, so thank God and glad to have you, boss. I do have a roller. No, yeah, I do have a roller. I ain't gonna lie. Don't judge me. I'm ghetto. The roller I was using, don't laugh. A lint roller. I was using a lint roller and had them rolling on my back. Oh man, don't judge me. Hey, you gotta make a way. You gotta find a way to make a way. Look, man. Look. I'm from the projects. I'm from where you had to make a way. I'm gonna tell you about my past. I got no damn shame. When I couldn't afford Jordans or get Jordans, when I couldn't get Jordans, okay, I can't think which Jordans it was. I can't think of them. Okay, so I had the white Jordans, and then you had those black and white Jordans. So I was, what I'm about to say, do not laugh at me. So I wanted those black and white Jordans so bad, I took some tape, and over the areas where it was white on the soles, right? I took some tape, cover up the white. Took some spray paint, sprayed the rest of my Jordans. Everything was working good. It wasn't until that paint started to wear out, and in between the creases started to crack, and in between the cracks was white. Until somebody was like, "Man, you spray painted your Jordans," and this was in high school, and people just started laughing, making fun of me. So I was like, so yeah, but I always made a way. Man, it was so many things I used to create on my own. My mom and them couldn't afford, couldn't buy me things. I used to just use my imagination to create things. Like,
You got caught, LOL.
oh man, at school, embarrassing. I mean, I forgot to repaint them because I was steady walking around, and your creases in the front portion. Well, once they started to crease, that paint would crack, and I wasn't paying attention. And next thing I know, man, as my foot is just sitting flat, man, you can see those creases, you can see those cracks, and all you see is the white in the shoes. I was like, ugh. I was like, why me? Damn, I ain't gonna lie. Okay, so I used to play tuba. And I used to have a fascination with tubas. That was before I got into high school, before I got into middle school. I don't know. It was so fast because once I got a part of, once I got into high school and college-wise, yeah, I played tuba. And I guess I was so fascinated by the shape of it or whatever, it just drew my mind into the tuba. So I wanted a tuba so damn bad. I don't know if it was in middle school or whatever the case may be. I had my dad and them go to a hardware store, put plumbing pipes together, white plumbing pipes together, made the circle, and created the back portion. And for the bell, which is called a bell, use the bird bath. Use the white bird bath. So cut the support base of the bird bath off to the bowl itself and glued it to the plumbing pipe, and I had a homemade tuba. Yeah, so I used to have imagination to do different things. So I had a wild imagination. What else I did, ghetto? Oh Oh, don't judge me on this. That's another thing I did. So, I wanted a Nintendo 64 so bad, I took my Super Nintendo, don't you dare judge me, spray painted it black, printed out the N64 logo, glued it, put it to my Super Nintendo, and I was pretending that I had an N64. So I was any games that was with Nintendo 64, I was trying to pretend it for my Super Nintendo. So it was like Killer Instinct, Mortal Kombat, Mario Kart. I told you I had a vivid imagination, so whenever my mom couldn't afford things or couldn't give me things, I would just use my imagination. So I turned my Super Nintendo into an N64 by simply spray painting it and cutting out a N64 logo and gluing it on. It wasn't until I got older, then I was able to buy my own damn Nintendo 64. I mean, I had an imagination. Man, what else did I used to create? God, what else did I had to create from scratch? Oh, Batman. So, I couldn't get I don't know if y'all remember this. They had back in the day when we was kids in the 80s. You remember that's when Batman was popular. So, you remember the old Batman cave they used to have, right? They had the old Batman cave that went along with your toy, and it had that little thing that opens that little vault that opens with its clothes inside, right? So we couldn't afford that. So, so what I did was took some cardboard boxes. I created a door. I created a second story. I created a garage for the Batmobile, and a little vault where the costume was supposed to be. I had created my own little door, and you remember back then you had those accessories that can come off and on. So what I did was, because the Batman toy I had, the mask could come off. I think the armor could come off. So I had to have my mom buy me 2 Batmans, right? So I could take the clothes or the costume off of that one, put it inside my cardboard box. So how I kept it in place was I had to punch some holes in the box, take those twist ties, and I had to wrap it around. I had to wrap it around the hat, the mask, the body. So when you open up the little vault, he had this little costume in there sitting like that. And then dude, man, my imagination used to run so free. I used to create so many things. I'm trying to think what else I created by myself. Oh man, I mean, cause I had to use my imagination, honestly, cause I wanted it so bad. Again, I wanted the Batman layer so bad that my mom and them couldn't get it for me. I had to use it. I had to create a cardboard box. And then, mind you, I was like, how old was I? God, I was like damn near 8 to 10 years old, something like that. And I was, in my mind, my imagination would just allow me to create these things, which is why now you can see the work that I do, because now you can see the backgrounds to create on my OBS, my sceneries, and so you can tell that I'm good with that. But man, what else I used to do? Oh man, I used to create so many crazy things. Damn, what else did I used to do? Oh well, yeah, well, everybody did this. Everybody tried to create their own comic books. You know, back then we had to use loose leaf papers, so we had to use some staples. Everybody created comic books back then. But my ability to draw was insane. Now, the reason why I was so good to draw at such a young age. Okay, I don't know do I still have them laying around? I do. What is that boy? Do I have them? I'm gonna show you what taught me how to draw well, if I can find it. I think I still have them. Who are you at, buddy? Oh, I got him. So this, read it up real quick. And I hope y'all remember this as kids, right? So, as kids, which I still kept to this day, was the 1992 Marvel Masterpiece set. So I wanted it so bad, and I wanted to draw like this guy so bad. Oop, it's upside down. I wanted to draw it so bad that I started to imitate these drawings. So I would draw. I would have my mom buy me drawing pads, and I would try to figure it out. And that's how I started to draw good. And that was based off of the 1992 Marvel Masterpiece set, which I still got to this day. like I said, I mean, you got that boy Cyclops, you got Colossus. I mean, I got them all. I got the whole 1992 Marvel Masterpiece set. So I'm a kid at heart, man. I love it. I'm a kid at heart. I'm an 80s baby. I love it. Those were the best times. 80s, 90s. I mean, bro, come on, man. Let's go back to the days when we had pages. Let's go back in the days when car phones used to have a cord to it. Let's go back in the days when we thought two ways was the shit. When we used to what else? You remember before they even transitioned over music? Remember we had to go off of cassettes, we had to go off of vinyl albums, we had to go off of CDs. Cause remember back in the day, we didn't have all that download crap like we have now with Apple and all of that crap. Remember back in the day, we had to go to Circuit City, we had to go to Best Buy, we had to go to Sam Goodies, we had to go to all these little CD places, whether it was in a mall or whatever else. We had to literally get out of the house to go buy CDs back in the day. So y'all remember that. And then what else? You remember they used to have those old record stores where you had to go buy the cassette tapes. And if you had those because remember, you either had the cheap Walkmans or you had the expensive Walkmans. The cheap Walkmans, you didn't have, I think it didn't have the rewind button to it, only the fast forward. So you had to take your pencil, put it inside the cassette, and turn it. And then we had that. Oh no, when it would come loose, we had to take the pencil to twist it back in. Sorry about that, guys. That's a bit. What else? Damn, man. What else? What else we had? Cause you remember we didn't have the cordless headphones back then. We had the wired headphones. We had the Walkmans. And you remember when LimeWire and them first came out, everybody went CD crazy. Everybody was buying those CDRs. CDR, if I'm not mistaken, because you had to go to Best Buy, you had to go to Circuit City to get those big packs, and that's when everybody started downloading music for free off of LimeWire, Napster. That's how people was making money. Remember, everybody used to download music because that's how we was selling them, and especially from the South where I was at. Shoutout Screw was the thing for us. So I'm from Louisiana, and we already know that's next door to Texas. So that's when DJ Screw and all of them was popular. Swisher House and, Chameleonaire, Paul Wall, No Limit, Master P and all of them, Hot Boys and everything that's when 400 Degrees was popping. Lil Wayne was coming out with The Block Is Hot. I mean, everything was just, man, it used to be the bomb back then. But then, man, that's when you had those times, man, when you had your Walkman, you had your Game Gear, you had your Game Boy on those school trips going over to Six Flags, and I mean, man, we used to have a blast, man. I just miss them days. Like, these kids don't know what they missed out on, man. Like, put it like this, small things to us meant the biggest, meant the most. It's like back then, we didn't have all those technologies that keep us in the damn house. We was trying to go outside. We didn't even want to go outside. What we had to do, either go by the street lights, or your mom will pay your ass 911, you better have your ass home. So you already know that's how that happened. So, I mean, it's like, just the smallest things meant so much to us. It's like, even back then, being young kids, in the 90s and 80s, y'all know that feeling when Christmas would roll around, the day was feel so damn magical. Like the minute we getting out of school for the holidays, man, it's like for some reason those holidays meant it just gave a feeling when you was a kid. It's like it gave you that excitement. Like as you get older now, us being adults, it just seemed like a regular day to us. But y'all know how it was back in the day. When Christmas would roll around, it felt like the most magical time, even Christmas Eve. And you know how we couldn't wait towards 12 o'clock to open our gifts because, our parents wouldn't let us open our gifts early. So we'd be sitting there like at 11:59 ready to open up our gifts. Man, it was like, times were just so fun back then, man. It's like those small things meant the world to us, man. Like going outside meant the world to us. Because back in the day, we wasn't worried about cars. We had bikes. We had Lowrider magazines. We had East Bay magazines where people was buying their shoes from. What else we had back in the day? Like I said, even as phones changed, like, man, we thought flip phones was the shit. We thought flip phones was the shit. That's before all the extra, the letters and numbers. Because you remember back in the day, we had to press the buttons to get to the letter. You remember that? We had the 1 through 0 number. We had we always had to press like twice for B, 3 for C, We had to press all these extra buttons just to get to a damn letter through it for a text. And then you went to your damn grandmother's house. They had the more rotary phones, because you missed one number, you had to start all the way over. Man, you just... Oh, walkie-talkies. Oh, man, I used to love walkie-talkies. That was the thing, too, Aussie. Walkie-talkies. You sure right. Walkie-talkies with the crap. Tree houses, man. We used to all have fun, man. It was... Man, I mean, because everything was so exciting back then. I mean, like, again, we had simple stuff. We had, Nintendo. Everybody knew the Nintendo ritual. What was it? You couldn't get it to work. You had to take the cartridge out, blow the cartridge, put it on the edge, slam it down. If that didn't work, you had to take it back out, Q-tip and alcohol, rub in the cartridge, do it right again, slam it back on down, press the button, hoping it came on. Everybody knew the Nintendo ritual. Everybody knew it. Everybody. Oh, man. But it used to be so fun back then. Like, I miss those times, man. I miss that. I mean, sleepovers used to be fun. Everybody had slumber parties, because it wasn't all this crap that got 90 days, all this just political bull crap. I mean, it was just so simple. It's like back in the day, well, where I'm from Louisiana, for us, cool, like, especially during the middle school time, so we wasn't wearing uniforms in middle school. So during middle school time, it was dress to impress. So back in the day, I don't know if y'all heard of this, we used to have Stay Flow starch. So we used to get those big ass bottles of Stay Flow from Market Basket, where we would get our jeans, and man, we would spray like a shitload of Stay Flow, so a starch, where we'll have to spread that night, and then the next day, those pants be stiff as hell. Then you gotta take that iron, because you gotta iron it out now. And then after you wear that, man, the bottom of your jeans is sitting up stiff. The part above your knees would be baggy. So that's when everybody was wearing Air Force Ones. Man, back in the day, what was popular? What shoes was popular? Those Penny Hardaways was popular. Jordans, of course, everybody was rocking Jordans, especially the retro 11s. And then, polo shirts. Because, I mean, everything used to be fun back then. And then when we got into high school, everything changed up because everybody jumped into relationships. Now, everybody got to dress up for Sadies. Because, that Sadies, that's when you and your loved one dressed up alike. Then you had prom, you had homecoming, you had, it was just fun, man. It was just so fun. And then it's like, y'all already know, in those dances, when certain songs come on, if it was a love song that came on, what would the fellas do? Go on the wall after the love songs play, and then as soon as the love songs kick off and the rap songs come back on, and then what was the main song they used to play? Genuine Differences. Deborah Cox nobody's supposed to be here. Jagged Edge. I Wanna Be. Tyrese. It was all these little songs, and boy, the minute them slow jams would come on, boy, everybody looking for a girl, everybody trying to find somebody to dance with. If you couldn't, man, half the time you go leaning against the wall, you chilling. But majority of the time, guys were trying to find girls for the dance, because our goal was to grab numbers. Because remember, back in the day, we didn't have cell phones to put the numbers in, so we had to have pen and paper. So we had to go around, had to get their name, had to get their number. Or if you were scared to talk to females, you either get your homeboy, or if you knew the girl that was close to the girl you like, you'll try to pull her off to the side. Hey man, you'll try to get as much information as you can from her. Man, could you go talk to such and such for me, man? Please do me a favor. Tell her I like her, whatever. And what you do? The minute she gonna walk off, you looking, cause you want to see her expressions, cause you trying to see if she's gonna smile about it, or if you gonna get rejected. So you looking like, yes. And then how it went down. The minute you got that number, they was gonna either call that night or call that next day. So, and then you already know the routine, especially when we staying with our parents. We didn't have. Some people had separate phone lines. Everybody had the same phone lines. You already knew the routine of that crap. So if you had a Carter's phone, you already knew. You had to get on late at night. And the main thing you would listen for is if you hear them pick up. You hear somebody picking up, you heard them hang up. You wait, because you had to hear that dial tone again to make sure they hung up. They hang up, then you hear them call back. Man, but it used to be so fun, man. Like, it was just so simple and fun. And, man, what else we used to do back in the day? Like the skating rings. Skating rings was popular. Like, we used to love going skating out because, I mean, it was, back in the day, it was like, girls were so simple. because they didn't have all these high expectations, like these not expectations, but these standards, like the way they have now. It was just about just feelings. It's like, you like me, I like you. It was like very, very simple. I mean, now these days, it's just everything is, you got to have this, you got to have that, you got to meet these requirements if you want to talk to me. Back in the day, it was none of that crap. It was either you like me or you don't like me. And then if the girl liked you, you already knew what you received. You received those damn folded up ass papers that you could not get good that you was hoping that you wouldn't tear apart. Y'all know that. They send it in that little triangle diamond like crap that you had to try to unpeel. Hope that you didn't tear it just to see what they did. But man, life was just fun back then, man. It was fun. I mean, that was just the easy times, man. It was fun. Low ball, appreciate you so much for that, boss. Right now, we are holding above that 143.50 level, pushing up to 144. We did talk about that for that downtrend breakout. So far right now, guys, we are looking good for NVIDIA. Damn. Where we at? Yeah, right here, NVIDIA. Downtrend breakout, guys. You have room to push up towards that 145, towards that 146.05, towards this candle here. So right now, you are in a downtrend breakout. You are looking good. As far as Tesla nothing yet. Keep your eyes peeled on that. As far as Google, I'm still watching Google. While Google's still holding that key level for that possible squeeze on up. Again, if you do miss that run, wait for that possible pullback where you get that pullback downtrend bounce. So nothing is wrong with that. If you do miss a move, if we do go on a possible run on Google up towards that 175 and you so happen to miss, don't, if you feel like you don't want to chase, then wait on the pullback for that possible trend line, downtrend bounce for that movement back on up. So therefore, again, so you don't have to feel like you're chasing. But yeah, guys, it's 12 o'clock, man. I know we just talked our butts off, man, and man, that was fun. That was fun reminiscing back on those days, man. But again, guys, if y'all have any questions, comments, concerns, man, do feel free to reach out to me. Do feel free to reach out to my mods. Mods, you guys are doing an excellent job. Y'all doing a job well done. I will be back in at 1, but I will be staying only for matter of fact, I'm not gonna come in right at 1. I might come in like right 130, 140, like but right before Jerome Powell speaks, because I'm gonna stay on for a little bit due to my back situation. So I will be in like around 130-ish, as Jerome Powell's getting ready to speak, and after he speaks, then I'm gonna just wish everybody farewell, and so forth. But I will be back around 130-ish, getting ready for Jerome Powell to speak. So other than that, guys, job well done. Again, I couldn't be more proud of this team. Again, thank you guys so much for your love and support. Man, I love talking to you guys about the 90s life, the 80s life, things now. Man, I mean, y'all my family, man. It's like I love being around y'all because I can be myself. And I thank y'all for allowing me to be myself without you judging me. Yeah, we clown and everything else, but thank you guys for saving my life. Thank you guys for being my family. Thank you guys for being my push. Thank you guys for being my backbone. Thank you guys for making Jay Traedz on who he is. Appreciate you. Love you guys. So, I want you guys to have a safe lunch if you are leaving, and I want to see everybody return back so we can continue this move on up, man. He said, same. He said, man, I mean, it's all about having fun, Gary. It's about, man, just living life, and throughout the fun, throughout the jokes and everything, man, we making money. It's like, and the reason why I like to clown, because I like to take a lot of weight off of you guys. The ones that overthinks, the ones that stress, the ones that, they make trading complicated. I try to laugh with you guys to take your mind off of that, to kind of put you at ease, to just to have fun with your trading. It's a fun career opportunity, a life-changing opportunity, but don't stress it out. So that's why I try to lighten the mood as much as I can, though, man. But other than that, man, thank you guys so much. I will be returning back around 1:30ish. As we do prepare for Jerome Powell speaking. And Gert, any one of y'all too, PJ, Pointer Joe, Hustle. Again, if y'all do have the links, do feel free to put it in the chats. So therefore we can go off of that, and I do appreciate y'all for that. So if y'all do have the links to it, as the I guess it's gonna be the FOMC meeting, I guess, or whatever that is, or where he's speaking at. Just again, do feel free to post out the links, and we'll go from there. So guys, enjoy y'all lunch. I will, man, appreciate it. Golden always on top of it. Man, appreciate you, Golden. You the GOAT. Let me give you some love, man, and for all of y'all, man, for doing a job well done today, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Thank y'all so much. Appreciate you, Golden. Go ahead and, man, appreciate you, man. We'll go ahead and get that link set up and everything, man. All love, Golden. You already know, boss. You already know what time it is, man. But yeah, guys, go ahead and get set up. Go ahead and relax yourself. It is lunchtime. Get y'all a bite to eat, and then we're gonna be getting ready to gear for Jerome Powell speaking around at 1:45, and we'll go from there. So till then, guys, stay blessed. Love y'all, and we're gonna keep it rocking and rolling. Let's go. Peace. All right, guys, we back. Welcome back. Hope everybody enjoyed their lunch. Definitely keeping on watch. We're starting to pull back on Nvidia. On SPY, guys, from that 60650 level. Remember, I told you guys. Olivia, thank you so much for joining me, Queen. Thank you so much.
Olivia
Appreciate you.
_White
Appreciate
is
you, Queen.
now following on Twitch.
Thank you so much for joining. As I stated, guys, that 60650 level, remember I told you guys that was going to be your decider. If you got above it, we can see how your price levels up to that 607, 608 level. I told you if we were to stay underneath that 60650 level, we could start to reverse right back on down. We're going to start to see 605, 604, and so forth. There go your rejection again once at that 606. How you doing, Queen? I'm hoping you're having a blessed day. Thank you for joining me. Appreciate you. And as you can see, guys, that 60650 level, I told you was going to be your decider today. We could not hold above that key level. That acted as strong resistance, started to pull you right back on down, falling from the top portion of that channel, now back into the bottom portion. So keep your eyes peeled. Again, if we lose that 605.50 level, we could be pulling our way back down to a 605 itself. So we could start to transition and start to rotate from these tops back down all the way back down to these bottoms if we cannot hold 605.50. If we lose 605.50, we'll pull further back on down towards 605 itself. However, if you can hold that 605.50, we can slowly start to move back and push towards that 606 level. But again, we wind up cracking 606.50. We can expect more downside to come towards that 605 level itself. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Right now, Google, guys, Google is still looking good as far as that downtrend breakout. We're definitely pushing up towards that 174.50 level. When we get that 174.50 level, we have room to push up towards that 175 level. That'll put us pretty much, oops, I'm on the wrong thing. That'll pretty much put us towards that candle here, this old high here, which is around 175.35. Around 175.35, that'll put us here. But we are still getting rejected underneath that trend line. Keep your eyes peeled on that. Still keep your eyes peeled at this trend line. We have not got that trend line breaking. We do get that push. You do have room to still push up towards 175 to 175.35. So right now, downtrend break on Google, guys. Google, guys, is still looking good. Definitely getting that downtrend break out of this downtrend setup, trying to transition our way into an uptrend setup. So therefore, we'll be going from this setup to now going back into this uptrend setup. So keep your eyes peeled. So as far as now, this is going to be a strong resistance point until you break. So what we'll do is we're going to ignore these lines here, right? We'll ignore these lines and we'll light up this one in red, since this is the channel that we're currently in on the upside. So what we'll do is we're going to take that trend line and we're going to make that one red. Because that's where we're at right now, because we have not broken out of that trend line just yet. So that'll be your resistance level to that as of now. So you'll have that resistance line as of now. That'll be your tops. These will be your bottoms. So right now you're getting your rotation in between this level. So keep that on watch. Keep that on watch. Now, can we break above that key level? Yes. If buyers can step in, give us that push towards that 175 level on up, that'll put us on top of this trend line. Now utilizing these two trend lines. But right now, we're underneath this. This is still acting as resistance. It's only until we get above that trend line, we can utilize that for support to continue on up towards the upside. So keep your eyes peeled. We did get the downtrend breakout. That's good. Now we need just to stay on top of that. Go for that possible push on up towards that 175 level, where we will try to test that candle here. So right now, downtrend, slow downtrend breakout is occurring, guys. We are breaking out of that downtrend, going from the bearish side to now the bullish side. So far so good on that one. So let me go back to the let's see. Let me go to the shout out to Golden Paquito for giving us that link as well. Appreciate you so much, boss. Let's see. December. What is the dates? These are is this today, right? Second, no, today's the 4th. Fourth right here. Let me see. Pow, yep, 140. Watch live. Let's see. Continue. The hell is this? I don't see anything on here though. Let me go back. It's showing it right here. So New York Times, Steel Book, 145. Yep, Traedz Jerome Powell speaks live. I'm just keep it on there just to see if something's gonna appear momentarily. So I'm gonna just keep it on here to see if anything comes up, guys. So I'll put it back as until we see something. Right now, I don't see anything. Right now, guys, we're getting rejected at Google right around that 174.50 level. So right now, that's holding up as resistance at this time. Holding up as resistance at this time. Anything else? Microsoft starting to fade right back down towards that possible 436 level. We couldn't get back above that 438 just yet. Tesla, I still think, I'm just gonna be honest, I still think Tesla has room to run. I still think that buyers are gonna move in. I think buyers can still move in eventually and start to reverse that play back up towards the upside. I mean, we'll see. As long as that 350 holds, I mean, anything is possible. Where you can start to rotate from the bottoms of that 350 range, basically back on up towards that 355 range, almost in this $5 channel that we're in, from 350 on up to 355. Because we cannot break 355, nor can we crack 350. So that's putting us in the $5 range on Tesla itself. So right now the floor is still holding and the ceiling is still holding. So you in a $5 channel on Tesla right now, guys. So you would have that mid area around that 353 range. 353 would be also be a decider as far as today. Anything above 353, you have room to move up to 354, up to 355. Anything below 353, you'll move down to 352, down to 354, 351, and so forth. So let's see. So I'm keeping this on watch, guys, to see exactly what this bad boy want to do. Again, as long as that 350 level holds, I mean, it's going to move around until we crack 350 and start to go back into the 340 range. Then that's when it's a no-go for sure. But I still want to see if these buyers are going to try to take advantage of this opportunity. Now that the opportunity is pretty much this ascending triangle pattern still that we still have right in front of us. We still have this ascending triangle pattern where buyers can step in, utilize that trend line to reverse the play back on up to retest that 360 level, to cross that 360 range to put us towards the 370s, 380s, 390s, up to possibly 400. So you're still in somewhat of this ascending triangle pattern. As far as Nvidia, you did break above that downtrend channel, guys. Now reversing back on up towards the upside, which we do have somewhat of a little bull flag pattern setting up. We definitely want to see us hold a floor above that 343.50 to 343.30 level. Hold that key level for the possible move back on up towards 145. So I mean, you all set up pretty nicely on Nvidia. Nvidia still looking good. Amazon is actually still looking good, to be honest. I mean, you're still broken above that down uptrend channel. Yeah, you've definitely broken above a new key level. So I mean, that's still looking good. Meta, if we can get that bounce, hold on top of that 607. What is that? 607, right? Yeah, 607.35. Yeah, hold above that key level in that trend line. We could possibly bounce back on up towards the upside. So I mean, Meta's still looking good. Microsoft still looking good. Little pullback, possible bounce back on up towards the upside. We just gotta hold that 436 level for the possible move back on up to 438 to possibly 440 again itself. I mean, but you have some good setups though. I mean, you got some good setups from Google setup, Nvidia setup. QQQ Queen got you. Oh, I got to set up over here. I should have QQQ still here. Let's see. QQQ, where's my chart? QQQ down here. All right, QQQ. Yep, still QQQ still on the uptrend channel. So right now we are testing around the 522 level. As long as we can hold that 520 level, we have room to possibly push up to 525. So if we can hold 520 in general, Queen, we got this level. We'll be in this channel pretty much. We'll be in here. Let me go to it real quick. So you'll have a top of possible 525 tests that could possibly come up. So we'll have that 525 test and hold that 520 level because you want to stay in that 520 bracket for sure. So let me see. Let me go to that real quick. What did I oh, there we go. 520 level. So staying within that bracket, in that $5 bracket. Because right now we're at what, 522? Yeah, so we can stay within this bracket, stay within this 520 range. I mean, you got room to rotate. I mean, you're in a $5 range right now from 520 to 525. Right now you're at 522. So again, you still got a lot of opportunities to still move up as long as you. Oops, sorry about that. As long as you hold above that trend line. I hate when this thing do this. There we go. I apologize about that. I'm trying to hurry up and rush because I know he about to soon be talking. I apologize. Trying to hurry up and get this out of the way. Yeah, so as long as we can hold this 520 level, I mean, right now you're holding on top of this trend line. If they can hold this trend line, you got room to possibly push on up towards that 525 level. So the next area we want to see, right now, where we at right now? 521. So we definitely got to get back and reclaim 522. 522 of the 522.50 of the 523 to start to slowly go up this little uptrend. Again, as long as we hold 520 itself, you're going to have room to rotate back and forth within this $5 range. Trend line is still holding. We just need to hold above, like I said, just hold above 520, 50 level. So what we don't, let me see, what we don't want to go back is underneath this trend line because we don't want to turn that trend line back into resistance. So we definitely want to hold above, what is that, 520, 50? Where's 520, 50? 2018. But like I said, yeah, if we get all that trend line, we got room to still rotate back up towards that 525, stay in this $5 channel. But if you lose that 520, you'll start to pull back on down towards the 519s, 518s. But as long as this level can hold and these buys can step in and give us that push that we need, we definitely got room to push close towards that 525 level. Right now, we are slowly topping right about here. That is around, let me see real quick. What was the open on that one? I'm sorry, the close. Close was 2186. 2186. So we definitely got to get back above that close here for that possible push on up. Continuation. I mean, QQQ is still looking good because you're definitely going on an uptrend period. You definitely got a lot of buyers stepping in, pushing you back up towards the upside. With a lot of room to still run on up. But like I said, the main thing that we want to hold is that 520 level. Stay within that 520 bracket. Give us that push back up to 522, up to 523, 524, up to 525. So right now, you're still looking good. Because overall, it's bullish. You definitely got green candles. Buyers are definitely stepping in with just that one red candle. So, buyers are definitely still in control right now. So, could we possibly see 525, Queen? We definitely could see 525. Definitely have room to still see 525 at this moment. And then QQQ, again, is based off of SPY 2 as well. But SPY can keep pushing because QQQ, they will continue to push as well. Well, wait, right here, SPY right here. So, if we can get back above 606.50 up to that 607 and possible 608, this is going to continue to push. It's going to continue to run as well. So definitely want to see if SPY is going to give us that push back up towards the upside. I'm still watching because Google's still looking nice. Downtrend breakout still looking good. Google's still looking nice. I can't knock that one. Google is definitely still looking nice for that possible run on up to that 175 range. Appreciate you so much, Golden. Thank you so much, boss. Appreciate you. Shout out to Golden Paquito for the link. Shout out to you, boss. I'm gonna post it in. Here we go, guys. Oops. Turn my music off. I apologize.
Interviews that you do, people talk directly, specifically, and start about the economy. People actually rarely, I have found, try to find out about you and who you are and how this all happened and how you feel about all of this. And so before we get into anything economic, I just want to get personal with you because, as I said, there's a lot of powerful people in the world. A lot of them come on this stage. There are presidents, there are CEOs, there are billionaires who are powerful. But in many ways, uniquely, you have a power that others do not. And I'm so very curious, just as a human, how that power sits with you.
Well, first of all, it's great to be here. Thanks for having me. I guess I would say that I really love the work that I do, and that's the main thing. I like my job. I love my job. It's a great honor to do it. The work is incredibly interesting all the time, and I work at an institution full of highly talented people who are committed to public service. We know that the things that we do really matter for everybody, people and companies, and so I get enormous satisfaction about that. And there's a fair amount of responsibility, but you think about people who run large organizations, it probably feels very much the same.
Even when you can just change the dial and it changes everything.
All right, guys, watch that 506.50 level. 506.50 level for that possible push back up to 606.
I'm kind of used to the
trying to get back on top of that trend line, guys. Keep that on watch.
All that. And so I don't.
Let's see if they can hold. You lose that 506.50 level. I'm sorry, 505.50 level could pull back down to 605 itself.
I feel lucky to do it, and I
keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch.
Work a great deal.
Okay, so explain. Let's just go back in time, though, just to explain a little bit to everybody about how this happened. It didn't just happen to you. It's something that you wanted. You graduated from Princeton. After Princeton, by the way, you went to Europe, from what I've read now. You have a guitar.
Yeah.
You were playing music in Paris, including the song "I'm So Lonesome I Could Cry." Could you still play that song?
It's not a hard song to play. I could play that song. I can't sing it very
Did
well.
you make
anymore.
money doing this?
No, never. People pay me to stop, actually.
And then you come back to the States, and you become a lawyer. Then you go to Dillon Reed.
Yeah.
And when you're at Dillon Reed, which was an investment bank, just to date the world here, no longer with us, it's been merged into a whole bunch of other places since then. You had a boss.
I'm still watching
named
Tesla
Brady,
too, guys.
Nicholas Brady,
Still watching Tesla.
who later on, by the way, becomes the Treasury Secretary. But I'm curious, you're sitting there at this bank, and it was at this bank that you knew that you wanted to do something in public service.
Actually, when I was in college, I'm not one of those very mature kids who came out with a plan. I really had one thought. I'd grown up in Washington, D.C. My family was not part of the government and those elite circles, but I had this thought that I wanted to have a life which was mostly in the private sector, but then to do public service from time to time. And I had people like Cyrus Vance and George Shultz, who some of you may remember, in mind. People like that who had great private sector careers. That was the only idea that I had. And so one day at Dillon Reed, I forced myself to get up and walk up the stairs.
What you going for, Queen? You going for a long or short? What you going for?
Which seemed to me like the Palace of Versailles at the time, given I was working in a broom closet at the time. And say, Nick, if you do anything in Washington, he's a former U.S. Senator. He was close to former President George H.W. Bush. If you do anything
Right now, I mean, as long as you stay underneath that 60650, I mean, that's going to be holding up as resistance with room to, as you can see, pull back on down towards that 60550, kind of putting you in a dollar range, in a somewhat of a dollar range. 60650 to 60550, so you're kind of in a dollar range. So right now, you're bouncing off of that 60550, trying to move your way back on up. So your interest would, some good interest would have been around that 60550. 60550 held up, could have caught that 60550 bounce for the move back on up to 606.
To force myself to get up and, very fearfully knock on.
Like I said, puts, as long as you stay underneath that 60650, that's gonna hold up as strong resistance. Calls, as long as you hold that 60550 support.
There's no way I'd be sitting here. That is what opened the door to me to do public service at a high level that I hadn't really earned or deserved. So
did you ever think, you don't have a PhD?
No.
So did you ever think that you wanted to go to the Fed?
So when I worked at Treasury for 3 years.
Google, guys, Google pushing
People at the Fed, people
174.50, 174.50.
I liked it, but I never thought that's where I would wind up.
Shoot.
I thought I'd love to come back and serve again in some kind of economic capacity, but I never thought I would be at the Fed. So then what happened was
I'm trying to see how I can put it in. Crap.
I studied
I'll put it
the
right
debt
here right
ceiling
now.
during the 2010 debt ceiling crisis, and I briefed really the Republican House and Senate caucuses and convinced them that they had to raise the debt ceiling, that it wasn't a fake thing, that there really would be a default. And the Obama administration was extremely grateful to me for doing that, and nominated me to the Fed. And I've loved it really since I started there.
So you never had the sense, there's a guy you probably know who has a sense that your job, he says, it's the greatest job in government. You show up to the office once a month and you say, let's flip a coin, and everybody talks
Cisco
about you like
08
you're a god.
says, my dollar hook is at 176.
I know.
Man, shout out to you, Cisco.
So
Shout out to you, boss.
the part about it being the greatest job, it might well be right. I have to say, I do, as I mentioned, I do love the work, and it's a special place to be surrounded by people who are so dedicated, and to know that your work really matters for people. It's a very special honor to do that work.
Keep your eyes peeled on SPY, guys. As long as you hold that 605.50, you got room to run back up to 606. If we break past that 606, we got room to run back up towards 606.50.
That part is, it's not quite
Right back on this trend line, guys. Right back on this trend line. As long as you hold 506.50, you're good to possibly push back on up.
The sort of political question that I think is in the mix right now, which is, you have talked
606 will hold up as resistance until we get back above that price point.
08 says,
but I know that you
I meant your Google price looks wrong.
and there are now
Oh, I'm gonna show you what I based mine on. No,
the president,
I'm gonna show you what I based mine on.
has spoken about it just publicly about the idea that maybe the Federal Reserve should come under more control.
Google. Right here. Right here, I got the first candle right here, boss. That's going to be around 175.35. That's right here. That's that first candle where those bears came in aggressive. 175.35. So if we do get that break, we'll be trying to, we'll have to try to break past this old red candle, old engulfing candle. That's your area we got stuffed at. 175.35. That's where your bears came in aggressive. You break past that point. Next movement on up, you got towards this candle here, which the open was at 178.27. That'll be this candle here. And then after that, you'll move up to that 179.
You are looking at Google. I'm looking at.
Oh, yeah. I was talking about Google. Yeah, that's what I was watching, boss. Yeah, not Google. I was watching, yeah. So we was watching two. Yeah, we were looking at two different ones. My fault, boss.
Political parties on both sides of the hill, and that's what really matters. It's the law.
Yeah, mine's is GOGGL. Yeah, my mistake, boss.
That there's some risk that we would lose our statutory independence, because I do think that those set of ideas are strongly believed by people. And as
But you fear, I mean, he has talked openly about firing you, which is something technically he's not supposed to be able to do.
So I never discuss anything that elected officials say, so I'm going to disappoint you here. I just know, we this is our focus. The U.S. economy is in...
Right now, guys, NVIDIA's still looking good. NVIDIA's still looking good, trying to retrace, trying to basically bounce to try to retest that 144 level, guys. Let's put an alert to see can we get that breakout.
I feel very good about it.
After this pullback, which is 144.57.
In a moment, and I'm going to try a slightly different approach with you, which is this.
See, can we break past that key mark, 144.57?
Even confirmed. So the new Treasury Secretary, likely to be, if he gets confirmed, Scott Bessent, who I think you know, has made this. This is what he told Barron's. He said it publicly. He said, quote, and this is an effort to undermine your power. He said, you could do the earliest Fed nomination and create a shadow Fed chair. And based on the concept of forward guidance, effectively the idea of what people expect in the future, no one is really going to care what Jerome Powell has to say anymore. What do you think the impact of something like that would be?
Keep it on watch, guys. Still watch Tesla. Tesla's still holding up. Right now, Tesla's still holding. Tesla's still holding. Let's see, can those buys start to move in? Again, the main price points we need to see is 354.50 up to 355.
I fully expect that we'll have.
Let's see, can those buys give us that push?
Relationships that we have, institutional relationships.
I like this alert now, easy to follow.
Advisors, but most importantly,
But yeah, look at this bounce, guys. Right here up that right off the trend line, right around that. Like I said, once we reclaim that 605.50, start to push right back on top of the trend line for the push on up to 606, guys. Here we go.
There's got to be trust and mutual respect and acknowledgement of the different authorities and boundaries that we have, but a very constructive relationship, because
NVIDIA, there you go, right here, guys. We need to see that break of 144.57 for that possible push up to 145. Going on the U-shaped pattern, trying to do a red to green. Got to break past that key mark of 154. I'm sorry, 144.57. Possible U-shaped pattern, U-shaped breakout, guys. Keep it on watch. We can break past this key mark up to 145. Keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. What he said,
once he's confirmed, as I've had with other Treasury Secretaries.
See, he was looking at I think if I'm not mistaken, Cisco, you was looking at GOOG, right? I was looking at GOOGL.
Because I think the public, it would help people to understand it. So before Paul Volcker passed away, I went to go visit him.
Cisco 08 says.
Okay.
Yes.
Let me take a look at it real quick. Let me look at it.
And he had just written a book, and he had talked about and told me a story about how
Google.
President Ronald Reagan and his chief of staff,
GOG.
James Baker,
Let me see.
had asked.
Oh, matter of fact, let me use my 180. Let me look at my 180 real quick.
And he says, quote, Reagan didn't say a word. Instead,
Close
Baker
no
delivered
accident.
a
God
message.
dog, I didn't mean to do
The
that.
president is ordering you not to raise interest rates before the election. Now, Volcker wasn't planning to raise interest rates, and he said that he was stunned by all of this. And then he went on to say that he later surmised that the library location had been chosen, quote, because unlike the Oval Office. Has anything like that ever happened to you?
Come on.
Basically, no. No, I mean, you remember in the prior administration, there was a lot of public things that happened, and the things that happened in private were exactly the The president said the same things to me privately as he said publicly. I said the same things privately to the president as I said.
Yeah. So yeah. So GOGG is at 176, boss. So you're all right about that one. So that is at that open is at 176, 176.53 if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 176.53. So you are correct about that one.
The other question that I had just is this is a government question, which is we've been talking about Doge and things like that today.
Yeah. So that'll be that line here. Yeah. So 176.53 up towards that 179.60.
Oversight. As Congress thinks about trying to figure out how to deal with the debt and the deficits and trying to make things more efficient, do you think that the Fed could come into or come
Yeah, so these two areas. These will be the first two.
program?
Yeah, 176.53. So yeah, you're all right. Shout out to Cisco for that. But yeah, 176.53 here up towards that 179.60.
That kind of thing. So we've got strong legal independence. We do try to run the Fed respectfully, and we know these are taxpayer
So
dollars.
they break out of that downtrend setup. Oops.
Essentially, we have a large balance sheet, and our assets earn more
Yeah,
than our liabilities.
yeah. So you're correct. 176. You're all right.
We
You're
give
correct.
those profits every year to the Treasury Department, but we also use some of it to pay for the Fed. But we try to be good, stewards.
Above 606.20, we'll go to 108. Who said that?
And differs from many of the other predecessors of yours is you speak very plainly.
Me?
Very openly and transparently. Alan Greenspan spoke somewhat obtusely. There was always this sort of communication divide.
Yeah, if we get that if we can get that break above that 606.50 range, I mean, you got room to push up towards these high levels. We got room to possibly run up to 607 to possibly 607.50 to 608 because you'll be breaking out of that uptrend channel. So the main thing that's in the way right now is 606.50 because every time we hit, we fall. Hit, we fall. Hit, we fall. Hit, we fall. So therefore, that's acting as a strong resistance level. If we could cross back above that 606, yeah, because it threw me off. But yeah, I did say if you break above those key levels because you'll be turning 606.50 to it'll be going from resistance to support. Yeah, you'll be breaking above that key level. I did say that. So you're right about that. We can break above that key level, turn that resistance to a floor. Yeah, you got a lot of space and opportunity to run this way. But right now, the main thing that's in your way is the 606.50. So if we can get that push, yeah, we can definitely see 607 up to 608 plus. But we just got to get past 606.50 right now. That's going to hold up as a brick wall. It's like we keep hitting it and then fall. Hit it, fall. Hit it, fall. Hit it, fall. We just keep falling underneath that 606.50 range. Now, we can get that push. I mean, we definitely got room to run.
Generally, the overall trend over 40 years of history has been very constructive. And also, we're a public entity. We shouldn't be mysterious. We should be telling
Yeah,
people
see?
what we're doing
See,
and
Queen?
why.
None of the bodies of the candles are crossing that price point.
I think
See, if we get that push
that the interested public
towards the upside, I mean, you definitely got room to run, break out of that downtrend, out of that uptrend. You got room to run up towards that 607 because you're no longer being held back by the bears. Now you got room to run up towards the upside. Right now, you're just being held back by just that one price point where the bears are sitting at.
You just make people angry because it's excluded.
How many times did we test this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Still have not broken out that 506 level yet. I mean, the 606.50 level yet. I mean, we are still in somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern, so we'll definitely see what those buyers are going to do. Can them buyers step in and give us that push? Or will 606.50 remain resistance, then we come right back on down?
Cisco 08 says.
We
Okay, so calls above 605.50 with candle confirmation.
Yeah.
Cisco 08 says. 606.
Yeah, so we're above 606 already. So the main thing that we need to get above now is that 606.50 range because that's what's holding us back from going up to 607, 607.50, and so forth. See, every time you hit up here at 606.50, sellers come in, sellers come in, sellers come in, sellers come in. They're holding this area. They don't want those buyers to cross. If you notice, they keep holding this like a brick wall. They're not allowing buyers to close the candle above that price point. Every single time you keep hitting, falling, hitting, falling, hitting, falling. If you notice that, it's nothing but upper shadows. They keep coming in and trying to push you right back on down.
So let me take a step back on that and just.
Now, if we get that break above 606.50, we can start to see a possible run when more buyers will step in. But if look at this. 606.50, look at this. Boom, sellers. See what I mean? They pushing you back. They do not want those buyers to cross that price point. Look at that strong seller pressure that just came in at 606.50. Look at that. Seller pressure, boom, back down. They do not want buyers to cross that price point.
Still near it's a very, very low level. And, we're not quite there on inflation, but we're still making progress. So the backstory is...
Just keep it on watch. See what's between the buyers and sellers.
No reason for that.
Let's just see.
Continue.
Right now, we know where the sellers are located. We know where the buyers are located. You get a little bounce here. You get a bounce right above that, right close to that 605.50 level. And you got the 606.50 level. So you just ping-ponging back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. It's like the market don't know which way it want to go. It don't know whether it want to break out, and it don't know whether it want to crack back on down. So it's putting you kind of in a tug-of-war match between sellers and buyers. Because sellers are not allowing buyers to break. Buyers are not allowing sellers to crack. So it's just back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So it's like you're just going in a channel. You're just going sideways.
Inflation is coming a little higher. So the good news is that we can afford to be a little more cautious.
Because if y'all notice, even on the downside, the bodies of the candles are not being able to close underneath that 506.50. So that means that buyers are stepping in, guarding that key level around 506.50 because none of the candles are closing this way. Same thing as the 606.50. None of the candles are being able to close above 606.50. Nvidia, guys, we above 144.57. So right now, guys, again, we get that push. We got that little breakout. Here we go. That U-shaped pattern we were talking about, that red to green move. If we can hold above this key level, we got room to still push up towards that 145 level. Keep that on watch. The next target, next area will be close to 145. 145 on Nvidia. 145 on Nvidia.
Progress we've made on inflation, and there's the risk that we move too slowly and unnecessarily undermine the labor market. And we're trying to be in that middle place and get it just right so that we continue to get inflation coming down. We keep policy at a restrictive level, but at less.
So let's do this. So let's make a duplicate copy, and we're gonna put it at 605.50. So we know where sellers and buyers are sitting at. Sellers are sitting at 606.50. Buyers are sitting at 605.50.
But also because I wanted to send and we wanted to send.
Buyers are sitting here. Sellers are sitting here. That's why you ping-ponging back and forth, back and forth. You don't know whether they want to break out above 606.50. They don't know whether they want to crack 605.50. So buyers are sitting here, sellers are sitting here, which is putting you in a channel because you're going back and forth within a dollar range.
Is actually stronger than it was then.
How do you think we, as the public, should think about when we get these labor numbers, which, by the way, seem to get revised all the time? Do we have a counting problem?
Keep your eyes peeled still on Tesla, guys, because Tesla's still trying to move its way up. Slowly still trying to creep its way up. We have not cracked below that 350 range yet, which that 350 is still holding up as a floor, giving buyers a chance to rotate it back on up towards the upside. So definitely keep that on watch. That we're trying to break out of that downtrend. Notice that very cautiously. That we're trying to slowly break out of that downtrend and slowly move back up towards the upside. So it's like the bulls are still refusing to give up that 350.
You're doing a sophisticated
Google 174.50 level. We just know this holding up as resistance. Nvidia, guys, we got that U-shaped pattern breakout. We went red to green. As I told y'all, we needed to see that breakout above that 144 level, which we are pushing towards 145. So there you go. 20 cents away from 145. SPY, we just need to, again, if we want to go long, we got to get that break above 606.50. If you want to go short, we got to get back underneath that 605.50. So right now, we're not too far from some testing at 145 on Nvidia. So Nvidia's still looking good after this little U-shaped breakout pattern right here. So you're still looking good. Still looking good on Nvidia for that possible push on up towards 145.
How do you take
how we looking on Meta?
Some of the things that may be forward-looking.
Meta, we still got to get back up towards that 615 push towards that 616 level or 617 level. Still nothing yet on Meta though. Nothing yet on Meta. Apple, we got to get back above 143 for that possible push back up to 143.50 up to 144. It's kind of slowly starting to curl its way back on up. Keep your eyes peeled on that. Nvidia 145. We know where it's trying to push. As far as Amazon, got to get back above. Basically, I get back above that 119 level to get that push back up to 220 level. I mean 219 to 220. Nvidia still watching, guys, still watching. And you know the area that we need to break on SPY, 606.50.
Here's what we don't know about tariffs. We don't know how big they'll be. We don't know their time.
Nvidia's still trying to push towards that 145.
Goods will be tariffed. We don't know what country's goods will be tariffed.
Got to keep that in mind. Look at this trend line, guys. Look at this trend line.
How that will play into
we got to break past that trend line and start moving up towards the upside because we got to turn this trend line from resistance to support, because you want to go from the bearish side of things to the bullish side of things. Remember, underneath that red trend line is bears because we can't cross it. Above that trend line is bulls because you're getting that breakout crossing that trend line. Anytime you hit that trend line, come on down. Up, come on down. Up, come on down, because the bears are not allowing the bulls to cross past that trend line towards the upside, going from the bearish side to the bullish side. So if we could get that breakout, get that push above 606.50 for that possible move on up towards that trend line, we can reverse the play going from going towards higher price points. We gotta break past that trend line.
In terms of immigration, and the reason I asked about immigration is, the CBO has calculated that if there's one force in the economy today that could be a major boost or not to the GDP, jobs, tax revenue, lowering the deficit.
So even if I take these two off,
about higher net immigration.
I'll take this off. Oops. Take this one off.
Let me say, for both trade and
You just got that one line. Anything below that line, bearish. Anything above that line, bullish. So that means you have to get that break back above 606. Give us that push up towards that 606.80 up to 607. That's gonna cross you past that trend line, putting you from the bearish side of things to the bullish side of things. So right now you're underneath that red trend line. Still considered bearish, even though you're going up. I'm just saying, in order for us to see higher price points above that 606 range, 606.50 range, we have to cross that trend line to see higher price points.
it's true that a lot of people came in and they went to work, and that was part of why
Here go NVIDIA, guys. NVIDIA for my video calls. 145.
doing more work and spending money.
4 cents away. 145. Can we get that 145 push for my video calls?
Ask you about the dollar per se, but I am curious, just because it relates to tariffs. There has been this sort of speculation around tariffing countries.
Where's my Google?
Countries
Just had
that
Google
may be
somewhere,
trying
no?
to build their own currency. And long term, if you're just to think out a long time, the idea of the U.S. as a reserve currency relative to somebody else creating their own, is that something that concerns you?
Still getting rejected. I need that 174.50 level on Google.
You started with this.
Here we go, guys. NVIDIA. Keep your eyes peeled, NVIDIA. We're not too far from that 145. NVIDIA. Keep it on watch.
From that, and they stay away from what we do.
Can we get that 145 push? Can we get it? We right there.
A slightly different question.
Nothing. Amazon.
We were talking earlier also about Bitcoin, and it's going, it's
Google. We just got to break that 174.50 level.
Bitcoin reserve, actually.
3 cents away. 2 cents away.
Deal with currencies to some degree, and you have to think about some of these issues.
Google. I still got my eyes set on Google.
Sit with you right now.
I still got my eyes set on Google, boss.
When it appears that this next administration,
I'm just waiting on a pullback till they're not buying towards those highs. Around 575, 574, because that's where we hitting that trend line at. So I'm not getting in right here. I'm waiting on those pullbacks. Right here, AR. So right about Google. I'm sorry. Google. Google. Here we go. Yeah, see we hitting that trend line, boss. So we hitting that trend line, that resistance line. I'm not buying right here where we may pull back down towards that downtrend line and back down towards those indicators. So we could get rejected and pull back down this way towards the 173s, 172 levels. So we may be hitting and soon possibly pulling back if we don't get the breakout. I mean, we're still breaking above the downtrend. I mean, they could utilize this for a pullback bounce later on. When you hit up here, pull back on down and get that bounce back up. So I'm definitely waiting on that pullback now. Possible pullback bounce. And then on top of that, while we're setting up for that, your indicators are slowly crossing over back into the normal order it needs to be in. You got that 90 EMA no longer at the bottom anymore. It's crossed that 20. So now what we need to do is get that 90 EMA to cross that 50 to give us that full crossover, indicated crossover.
One thing that you have spoken out.
So everything is slowly setting up. That's why I'm just waiting on the setups. I'm slowly waiting on the setups, boss. All right, here we go, guys. 145 NVIDIA. 145 NVIDIA for my calls. Come on. 145. Damn, we're like 1 cent away. 1 cent away. I want to see if we're going to get that break. We're like right there. The highest we went was 144.99. So I see if we're going to get that 145 break. We right there.
People talked about the debt deficit. We're at a tipping point. If we don't deal with it immediately,
Come on, NVIDIA. How high can NVIDIA go, though? I mean, we do get that 145 break. How much high can we push? NVIDIA. Let me see, NVIDIA. Where we can go? We got, what is this?
I'm not sure that's
We're already at 145. We get that 145 break. You got that 145.06 level. That'd be this candle here. From that level up to that 147.88 level, that's here. So after we break past this point, we got room to run up towards that 146.05. 146.05 up to this candle here.
Congress has oversight over us, so I would limit myself to saying this, that the U.S. federal budget
Come on,
is
NVIDIA.
a sustainable path. The debt is not as an unsustainable
Come on, NVIDIA.
Olivia White says,
Come on, NVIDIA.
yesterday I lost $144 in QQQ Stoke.
and spending are
What you went long?
alignment.
We said 144.
Now we don't need
I mean, you lost $144. What did you go when you went high? I mean, you went long, you went short. 145, baby. 145 NVIDIA. 145 NVIDIA, baby. Let's go. Shout out to the calls. Shout out. We got that 145 hit. Plan on recovering my losses. Okay, so are you trying to go long or short, Olivia?
Deficits and that cost.
Because right now, I mean, the market's still bullish. Despite the pullbacks, look at the overall setup. Overall setup is still an uptrend. So I mean, look at SPY. From yesterday's movement, from after hours going into pre-market and intraday today, it's still on the uptrend. So you're still on an uptrend position. And even if we go to a 5-year chart, remember guys, 146.05 is your next intended area on NVIDIA. 106.05. 106.05 will be your next intended area. See, not moving my damn price. Oh, there we go. I was about to say.
Price stability and maximum employment, 2% inflation.
There we go.
We're not thinking about, we better not raise rates because of the budget. If we ever get to that point, that we're far from that point.
Before I forget, one of the reasons I wanted to actually ask about Bitcoin.
Where's my alert?
To some degree, people think that is
Oh, there we go.
symbol of people's faith
All right,
or
cool.
lack of faith in either the U.S. dollar.
Let's take a look at that 5-year chart too. I want to see how much room we still have left on SPY. How much room we still have left in the tank, as far as on a yearly look standpoint. So let's take a look at that bad boy real quick, guys. How much room does SPY still have left in the tank overall for the rest of this year to still run? So let's take a look. So let's go to a 5-year chart. 5-year. We at 5-year month. Go to yearly and where you go at yearly.
When you think about
All right, boom,
other countries,
boom.
I know it's not your job necessarily to think
As
about
far as SPY goes, still got room left in the tank to still run. Still got room to still go up towards that red trend line. Last time we hit that red trend line was all the way into 2021. 2021, we got rejected going into 2022. We got that nice little pullback on down. All we did now is rotate from these bottoms, going in from 2023, 2024, back on up. So you still got room this way to push up towards some more highs. I mean, your 13 EMA is still riding on up. So right now, I mean, everything is still pushing up towards the upside. You still got room to still push. SPY still got a lot of left in the tank. I mean, as far as what I see is 630. 630 is what I see so far. It's just slowly building up. So you still got a lot of room to go towards this trend line. So it's just slowly building. Just got to give it some time. It's not going to just up and spike. I mean, unless something major comes out, where a lot of volume is going to move in and we spike like crazy. It's about the only other way.
In the lower income spectrum that we didn't see 2 years ago.
Right now, I mean, if anything, just ride the momentum. That's the only thing you can do is ride the momentum. Ride the momentum. Go with the flow. That's all you can do.
I don't know if you got a chance to see the video. We were talking. One of the big things was Vibe Session.
Still watching Google. Google's still looking nice. I'm just still waiting on these pullbacks because I'm not buying at these tops. That's why I want to see a nice pullback down.
With actually the result of the election. And I'm curious how
I mean, could we get a spike? Nah, we could.
About inflation. A lot of people
But I just don't want to buy these tops. I don't know if we're going to break out or not. I want to put myself in that position. I know if we're going to break. I want to be buying, hoping with my fingers crossed, hoping we're going to break out and then we go right back down. I mean, could we break out? Yeah. If buy a step in, we can definitely get a push.
Period of COVID. How do you actually think about it yourself?
All right, look, we shut down the world economy partially.
All right, for NVIDIA, we just definitely got to get back above 145. Get back above that 145 level. Run up to 145.50 for that push, possible move on up to 146 level. Let's see, can we get those buys to get back above that 145 level? It's still looking good. I mean, still moving up, still trending up. So NVIDIA's still looking good. Tesla slowly trying to creep his way back on up. Get above that 353. You're only $2 away from that 355. I mean, there's a possibility to start to switch over because you're trying to get back on top of that downtrend, trying to reverse the play. So keep that on watch. I mean, I still think Tesla still have some juice left in the tank for that push. I still think it's coming.
You can tell people that inflation.
Let me see what else. Amazon not doing too much yet. Still got to get back above that 218 level. Get back above 218.
Important things in their lives.
So still nothing on Amazon. Not too great. Nvidia still looking good. Apple bouncing its way back on up. 243 for that possible push back on up to 244 level. Trying to get a little U-shaped pattern. We got to get back above the VWAP. So keep that on watch. I mean, it's still trying to curl its way back up. It's still not looking bad. Meta. Meta not doing anything just yet. We haven't started to get back above the VWAP just yet. So nothing yet on Meta. But Meta still don't look bad either. Meta still don't look bad. We just got to get, again, if they can hold that 610 level, you start to push your way back on up toward that 615 level. I'm still watching Tesla because I still think Tesla up to something, guys. I'm telling you, I still think Tesla's up to something because we have not fell off just yet. Because every time we pull back, you go back on up. Every time you pull back, you go back on up. And if you notice, we're building higher lows. Slowly building higher lows on Tesla, trying to move our way back on up toward that 355 range. Because I still think those buyers are going to utilize that ascending triangle pattern in some type of way. I just can't say when. I'm just still waiting on them to make that move. Right here, we got an ascending triangle pattern set up on Tesla. Buyers have the opportunity to give us that squeeze if those buyers just step in, take advantage of the situation, and push. So I mean, right now, it's getting, the space is getting tighter and tighter. You got this U-shaped pattern here, and then you got a possible U-shaped pattern here. That space is getting tighter, building up a higher low, ascending triangle pattern, but a possible push back up to that 360 to cross us from that field to the bullish field around 370, 380, 390 up to 400, where we could cross above that white line, going from bearish to bullishness. We seen what it did last time at 300. 300 it spiked on up, went crazy, went from 300, 310, 320. Next day it gapped up to 360. So if we get that 360 push and get that run on up to 400, as I stated, that's a $40 mover. So, and I do apologize, guys. I was going over the charts and everything. Apologize. But keep your eyes peeled. I mean, Apple's still looking good. Tesla's still looking good. Just keep your eyes peeled on Tesla for a possible rotation back up towards the upside. Nvidia's still looking good. Get back above 145. You got room to push up toward that 146.05 itself. So, I mean, still some good setups. It's just slowly building up right now. I mean, it's just slowly building. SPY, you got to just cross above that 606.50 level. Turn that from resistance to support where we can see higher price points. We looked at the 5-year chart on how much room we still have left in the tank for 2024. You still got room to run up to 630 if those buys are still in control. So it's still a lot of opportunities. It's just a slow buildup. And you still have to remember everything that's going to be coming around the corner. We still got FOMC meetings coming up. Friday, we got the non-farm payroll data. So it's still a lot of things that can lead to a lot more momentum still to come. There's still a lot of opportunities, guys. We just got to, again, just wait on these setups. They slowly setting up as things are starting to come in. I mean, right now, you're still holding 600. That's good. Now you moved up to 605. That's good. $50 more. Now you're above 605. You got to think about it. From a $10 standpoint, 600 to 610, what's in the middle of that? 605. What are you above right now? 605. Therefore, putting you where? In the higher price point of 600. Because now you're holding above 605. Now you can focus on 606, 607, 608, 609, up to what? 610. So we're holding above 600. We're holding above 605. That's good. Now we just need to focus now on the higher price points above 605 now, because now we're in the higher brackets. 606, 607, 608, 609, 610. So right now, what is the pattern looking like? An uptrend pattern. I mean, see that? Boom! Soon as I said, goodness gracious, let's see. Let's see. Can we blow past that trend line, and let's see, can we get that run on up to 607? I mean, as soon as I said that, let's see, can we get that push? Oh, my back is hurting. Let's see, can we get that push? I'm gonna soon be heading out, guys. I gotta soon head out, man. My back is killing me. Right now, Apple, guys, is holding. We just need to hold that above that 243 level, but a possible push on up to 243.50 up to 244. Boom, that's good. Nvidia, hold above 145. You got room to possibly push up to that 146.05 level. Boom. Let's see. Tesla. Again, slowly building our way back up towards that 345 level. The main floor, as long as we hold 350, stay in that 350 bracket, start to slowly move our way back on up to 355. Right now, Tesla is in a $5 channel. Hold 350 on up to 351, 352, 353, which is where we're at right now. What's the next two price points? 354, 355. You cross that 355 level on up to 356, 357. There you go. Right now, boom, 606.70. I told y'all. Y'all thought I was, excuse my language, y'all thought I was bullshitting. See, I told you. What was the main price point we need to break? Price point, baby. I told you. 606.50. I said we break a past 606.50. We got room to possibly run on up to 607. I said that if we can break past that trend line, which we know is a strong trend line, break past that level, we have room to possibly move up to 607. We just got to see these buys step in. They are stepping in at this moment, are definitely getting this push at 606.50. As long as you can hold 606.50, utilize that as a floor, we have room to possibly move on up to 607 because you are in a 50-cent range, guys. 50-cent range from 606.50 to 607. That's 50 cents. Look where we at right now. 608. 606.80. $20 away from 607. So, don't tell me that. See, I've been trying to throw these calls at y'all to let y'all know. Because where did they go crazy? At the break of what? 606.50. The hell was that? Microsoft above 338. Nope, that's Meta. Microsoft. What was that? Nope, that's Google. Microsoft, let me go back. 338, guys. 438, guys. Remember, I told y'all with Microsoft, hold 436. You got room to rotate up to 438. From 438, you got possibility to run back up towards that 440. Everything I'm just speaking is just taking off right now. So just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. SPY is 50-cent range. Yeah, so right now you're just in a 50-cent range. Yeah, you're in a 50-cent range. From 606.50 to 607. You're just in a 50-cent range right now. That's all you're in a 50-cent range. If those buys can hold above that trend line, which we know can hold up at strong resistance, if they can hold above that trend line, you got the capability to push up to 607. They just have to hold above that trend line. Hold above that trend line, hold above 606.50. That's going to be your main floor as of now because that was the area we could not break out above. So if they can't break out right now, it may just be in a channel. But long as that 606.50 hold, you got possibility to run up to 607. It's only when you lose 606.50 that goes back to resistance and you start to pull back down. So as long as they can hold 606.50, you have room, 50-cent range, to possibly push up towards that 607. They just have to, again, hold that floor, get above this trend line that we talked about, stay above this trend line for that possible push on up to 607. So you see how well my trend line plays? I told y'all got to think about it. If I take off that yellow line and that green line and all we do is base it off of that red line, all you're doing is going from bearish to bullishness. Underneath the red line is what? Bearish. Above that red line, bullish. And what do you see these bulls doing? Crossing over, going toward the bullish side. Now you see the impact when you're crossing that red line. You're going from the bearish side to the bullish side. That gets the buyers excited. That gets the bulls excited. Because what are you doing? You're crossing over from bearishness to bullishness. Woo! Lord, y'all got me tired. No, I'm just kidding. Love you guys. You know that, man. You know I'm going to be hard on y'all, man. Because I want y'all great. Man, I love you. Man, y'all some great-ass traders. Y'all are wonderful traders, man. Y'all got this in the bag. Y'all don't need me. No, I'm just joking. I ain't going nowhere though. But yeah. Pull that back this way. All right. And now you gotta do, as long as you stay above that red trend line, again, staying now, crossing over to the bullish side of things. So that means that's gonna get the bulls excited for a possible push up to 607. As long as they can hold that trend line, crossing from the bearish side to the bullish side. Right now we got about 6 minutes. So within 6 minutes, put it like this. Okay, before I head on out, within 6 minutes, because these are 15-minute candles. All y'all need to do, or all we need to do, is see that candle stay above that trend line. And look, there you go. They're getting more excited. All we got to do is stay above that trend line because you're crossing over from the bearish side over to the bullish side. Because now, therefore, as the new candle come in, they can utilize that trend line now, instead of resistance, now as support. So instead of falling and going back down, they can utilize that as this candle closes out and that new candle comes in and you do pull back. Now that red trend line is going to be utilized for a support line instead of a resistance line. So Now you slowly crossing over, and look how excited the buyers are getting right now. You see that? All because we broke past 606.50, and now we're also crossing that trend line, going from the bearish side to the bullish side of things. There you go. There you go. So yeah, guys, I'm about to soon be rolling on out because your guy got to go, get off this chair, go lay down because I got to take this medicine to get off my back. So I do apologize that I have to leave a little early because, my back is a little, But again, just slowly look at the crossover. You're going from the bearish side of things once again, look at the red line, to now the bullish side of things, which these bulls are getting excited because you finally are crossing a candle over. Not the wicks, the body of the candle. As long as they can hold that body of the candle within 5 minutes, that's gonna help them out. That's gonna turn that trend line to support. That the body of the candle just has to hold above that trend line, because that means that now we can close above it, and as well as new candles come in, that's gonna act as resistance instead of act as support instead of resistance. But all you got to do, okay, so let's look at the price points. Okay, cool. As I scroll up, okay, let's get some price points. What do we need to hold as far as the trend line? Let me see if as far as I can scroll up. This is okay. In other words, engineer, the main price point we need to hold as of now is 606.80. 606.80, because you can see right here, 606.80, that's keeping us right above that trend line. So that price point, we need to hold 606.80. 606.80, close that candle above that. That's going to help the next candle come out. That's going to help the next candle have some type of floor, some type of support. So as long as the body of that candle can close or stay around that 606.80, we have the opportunity to continuously push up to that 607. So that's the main thing. So 606.80, hold that level. 606.80, hold that key level for that possible push on up to 607. You're slowly crossing over from the bearish part of that trend line to the bullish. You're crossing over. You see that? See that crossover? You're going from the bearish side, because you can see every time we kept in that trend line, rejected. Now, $5. Man, Nadia, what's up, Queen? So far, so good. We just got Jerome Powell just finished speaking. Right now, I'm trying to help a lot of these traders. Like I said, the main thing that we want to hold as of now is this candle. Matter of fact, I'm going to stay with you guys within 3 minutes to see on how this candle is going to close out. If this candle can close out around that 606.75 to 606.80, then you have an opportunity to go to continuously push on up towards the upside. We got to stay on top of that trend line. So that means we got to stay, those buys got to hold and got to continue to push 606.75, 606.80. You got to continue to stay above those price points. You do not want to start to stay underneath that, because you're going to start to fall right back under that trend line. And therefore, you can see right now, look what's happening. Slowly, look what's happening. We got to push back up towards 606.75 to 606.80. Because other than that, that body of the candle will start to slide and slip right back underneath that trend line. And that's what you don't want. You don't want that to slide right back underneath, because that's going to go right back into resistance. You're going to fall right back into the bear territory. So that's what we don't want. As far as NVIDIA, as I told you guys, the main as long as you hold 145, let's go back into these charts real quick before I head on out, and then I'm going to let everybody go. Right here, as I told you, as long as you hold 145, you got room to run up toward that 146 or 146.05, because that's that candle. That's your old candle here. That's that old bearish candle. So right now, you got room to pull up to that area like a magnet. And we can break that key area, then you move up to the next key area, which will be around 147.88. So right now, NVIDIA's looking good because you're crossing out of a downtrend channel into an uptrend. So that's good regardless, because you're crossing over. You're going from a downtrend setup to now an uptrend setup. That's you good as far as NVIDIA goes. As far as Google's sake though, Google. So right now we're still holding. See that trend line? Hold that trend line. We got about 1 minute. Ooh, 1 minute. So we need to get back above 606.75 to 606.80. Those buyers got to get us that push. 606.75 close to that 606.80, because that's gonna keep the body of the candle, not the wick. I don't give a shit about the wick. That's gonna keep the body of the candle afloat above that trend line, because any other time, none of the bodies of the candles could stay above that level. Right now, we're looking good. We got 30 seconds. Right now, we got 30 seconds. Can we stay above that trend line? Can those buyers stay above that trend line to where we can turn that trend line from resistance to support? So now when you get pullbacks, now you can utilize that to bounce instead of falling back underneath. So let's keep that on watch. We got about 15 seconds. 15 seconds. Right now, guys, we're at 606.78. That's good. 606.78. Let's go. So we got about, in a matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Where we at? Boom, she gap up. There you go. Now, you happy? So keep that on watch. As long as we hold above that trend line, we got the room to utilize that trend line for a possible bounce back on up towards the upside. Let's see, can these buyers utilize that trend line to bounce? Try to give us somewhat of a little mini bull flag pattern. So right now, they're trying to utilize that trend line to bounce. Let's see. We know we're getting a little bit of a pullback, but buyers just have to maintain that trend line. Let's see. I know we're pulling back. Let's see if these buyers can maintain it. Let's see what's going to happen. I know we're pulling back. I want to see if these buyers going to step in. All right, here we go. Let's see if these buyers going to hold. Let's see if these buyers going to now flip the candle. Can they flip the candle? They have to flip it back up. Utilize that candle's open, that candle's closed for possible support to catapult back on up towards that 607. It's up to these buyers. To utilize that candle's close to flip that candle back up towards the upside. So they need, there we go. Let's see. Come on, buyers. Flip it. Give us that flip. Back up towards that 607. Give us that flip. Let's see. All right, right now we're looking good. Right now we are definitely looking good. Can those buyers give us that push? Right now we got the trend line. We got that support of that previous candle. Oh, there we go. Here we go. Let's see, can we flip it? Everything I've been calling out, working out so far, so good, baby. So far, so good. Can those buyers give us that continuation push up towards that 607 buyers? Let's go. Come on, buyers. Come on, buyers. Let's go. Come on, buyers. Give us a push. Give us that push. As long as you can utilize that candle's close for support, we can utilize that to catapult on up because you already got 2 levels of support. You got the trend line already because you crossed over from the bearish side to now the bullish side. Now the bull is in the bull's court. So now you're going from the bottom portion of that trend line to the upper portion of the trend line. You're crossing over from bearish to bulls. So now we just need to utilize that this previous candle's open for support to bounce and push up towards that 607. So let's see, can we get that push? Come on, buyers. It's up to the buyers, man. We got to get these buyers to push. Because other than that, everything else has worked out so far. We got to break above the trend line. Check. We got above 607.75, 606.75 to 606.80 level. Check. Now, we just got to see if those buyers going to utilize that candle's close for this candle support to finish catapulting on up towards 607. Come on, buyers. Everything else is working out fine. Everything else is going according to plan. We just need these buyers to push. All right, 88, 89. Come on, buyers. We want to see 90. 606.90. 606.90. Come on, baby. 606.90. Everything else is going according to plan. We're crossing over from the bearish to the bullish side. So now we're in this little mini ascending triangle pattern. So right now is in the bull's court right now. Right now, bulls got control. Because we crossed over. So bulls got control. Come on, man. We got to get that push. Squeeze those shorts out of their position. Squeeze them out. Squeeze them. Y'all got support. Come on, bulls. Come on, man. Come on. We got to get this push. All right, 90. All right, 10 cents. Woo, this thing got me wrecking. This thing got me just irking. This got me. All right, 10 cents away. 10 cents away. Come on, man. Come on, buyers. Step up to the plate, baby. Let's go, man. Give us that push. We are in this ascending triangle wedge. We looking good. Buyers, just step up to the damn plate and give us that push. We want to see 606.91, 92, up to 95. It's putting you only 5 cents away from where? 607. Come on, man. Ascending triangle pattern. Come on, baby. Come on, man. Let's go with it. I'm trying to call this with y'all. I'm trying to do this with y'all so y'all have that confidence. Come on, man. It's still, even though we're pulling back, we're still looking good. I know we're going to get a little pullback here and there, but as long as you hold that trend line, is all that matters. Hold that trend line. It's only when you fall underneath that trend line, then we start to go back into the bearish side. As long as you can hold that trend line, the bulls still have control because they have that floor. Because now they didn't crossed over. So yeah, you're going to have pullbacks back and forth, but the main focus is that trend line. Hold that trend line, you are good to rock and roll, guys. You are good to rock and roll. Right now, 95, let's go! 95, baby. What? I told you, 95, 5 cents away from 607. Did I not say that? Ooh, oh boy, that boy ain't called that to a T. I sat here with y'all to call this bad boy. 1 more to go. It's 5 more cents to go. 5 more cents to go, guys. 5 more cents to go, and I'm out. I want to say 3 cents to go. 3 cents to go, and I'm out. Come on, baby. 3 more cents, and I'm gone. I'm giving everybody the deuces. Come on, man. 3 cents. 3 cents. Oh, we came so far. Oh, 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 oh. Let's go. Let's go. Woo. Man, your boy ain't call that, baby. Did I not call it? What was the first thing I said? 606.50. Boom. Get across that trend line. Boom. After that trend line, you got run what? 607. Let's go. I'm done. I'm done. Let's go. I called it. I'm done. I'm done. Let's go. I sat here with you guys. We called this bad boy up to 607. Let's go. Let's go. Man, let's go. Woo, shout out to my boy Scrooge. Shout out to Scrooge. Shout out to my team, man. Who else caught that? Who else caught it? Who else caught it? I stayed in here with y'all till we rolled it on out. Till the wheels fell off. We ran that barrel ball up to what? 607. Let's go. Man, shout out to Scrooge, man. Appreciate you for having faith in me, boss. We rolled it till the wheels fell off. Shout out to Scrooge. Scrooge caught it. Man, Scrooge said he caught it. Let's go. Trend line held. 606 breakout. I told y'all. Man, I told y'all. Let's go, man. I'm ready to go, man. I gotta get off my back, dog. I was gonna stay here with you guys till we got that 607. We got it. Shout out to my traders who got it. Shout out to my traders who had the bravery to step in to execute on that move. Let's go. Now it's just time to go. I'm about to wish everybody just, a good night. Let's rock and roll. Let's roll. Man, that was crazy. That was crazy. I sat here with y'all till we ran it on up to 607. I wasn't going nowhere till I see 607. Shout out to y'all who caught it. Man, that was incredible, man. Shout out to my traders, man. You guys are killing it. Scrooge, thank you so much for coming through too, boss, man. That really meant the world to me, man. I ain't seen you in so long. Thank you so much for coming through, boss. That really meant a lot, man. Appreciate you. And you profited. Let's go, man. I had to hook my boy Scrooge up, man. I had to show some love. Let me go ahead, guys. Let me give a shout out to everybody. Let me give a shout out to Nadia, Olivia, Cisco, Jackie. Thank you so much for coming through too. PJ, Partner Joe. Thank you so much for coming through too. Gert, you on both sides of the fence. Hustle, that's my guy, my $1 million guy, man. You already know. I'm gonna keep it rocking and rolling. Last but not least, you already know my team, man. My team, my day ones from start to finish. Let me scroll on up because I want to make sure I call out everybody. Let me give a shout out to AR Traedz, Lowbar, Nuno, King Kong Traedz, Aussie, Gert, Thunder, AK-47, the myth, the man, the legend. AK-47, the myth, the man, the legend. Who else we got? Lola Yando, Jenna, shout out to you too, beautiful queen. Engineer, shout out to you. I hope you caught that move on Spy. Hoops, shout out to you too, boss. Who else we got in the building? Who else we got in the building? I wasn't going nowhere until we hit 607. That's how loyal I am to you guys, because I want to make sure you win. I didn't want to call it out, get off of my live, and put you guys in fear. I was going to rock it out with y'all. Because whether I was going to be wrong, I was going to admit my wrongs. Whether I was going to be right, I was going to give y'all some love and some shout out because y'all have faith in me. Y'all believed in the process. I showed y'all the setups. I broke everything down to a science. I told y'all what? 606 was the breakout point. 606 was your make or break. I told you that was your decider. Broke 606.50. Boom. Then the main area we need to get above was what? We need to cross over that red trend line. Going from the bearish side to the bullish side. What did I tell you that body that candle needed to hold? 606.75 to 606.80. Hell, boom. Next candle rolled in. Now we're in somewhat of a center triangle pattern. Now it's in the Bulls court. Bulls pushed that bad boy on up to 607. Y'all profited. I love y'all. Y'all know what time it is. Let's go. Woo, man. Shout out to Golden Paquito. Who else? Kato J, shout out to you. I'm too hyped now. I'm too hyped because we called that play to a T. Shout out to all of y'all, man. But yeah, guys, I will be back in tomorrow at 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central. Tomorrow, as far as economic data, guys, we're going to have initial jobless claims coming out. Friday is going to be the non-farm payroll data. Other than that, man, you guys are amazing. If you are enjoying the content, you're loving the content, please do your boy a favor. Run up those likes. Like, share, comment, subscribe, give subs if you want to. I'm totally grateful for that. And so forth, man. We're going to just keep it rocking and rolling, man. Like I said, So far, SPY still looking good. SPY still looking good. We on the higher price points of 600. We still holding above 605. Now the main thing to focus on now is the higher price point. The price points above 605, 606, 607, up to 610. So we're gonna keep that on watch, and we're gonna make even more money tomorrow. For my Nvidia traders, guys, as I told y'all, as long as you can hold 145, you got room to run up towards that 140, 605 level. Keep that on watch. As far as Apple goes, it was Apple, right? No, Google. I'm still keeping Google on watch. Let me see. Tesla. Again, I told you guys.
Thank you for hard work.
Man, no problem at all, Queen. Thank you so much, and thank you for believing in me. Thank you so much, man. And we're gonna just keep the ball rocking and rolling. That was a crazy call. That was crazy, but y'all was with me. I broke it down to the signs before the breakout. Didn't I not? Did I just say, oh, it's going up to 607? Did I not explain it from start to finish how we were gonna get to 607, right? I broke it down to a signs. I put out my lines. I put out the patterns. I told y'all it's up to the buyers. Buyers stepped in. We got that push. Y'all profited. Boom! That's how you do it. Other than that, guys, man, I hope you guys have a blessed night. You already know what I'm about to say before I roll on out. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk, always put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, I hope you guys have a blessed night, and I will see you tomorrow for Throw It in the Bag Thursdays. You know what time it is. Y'all stay blessed, man. Love you all. Peace.
Oh.